Okay. This is the title screen music from Solstice on the NES. But that's enough of that. Let's see. I should fiddle with this volume. There we go. Okay, so today this is the final day that I'll be working on my little demo. So I guess we'll just get right into it with with checking on the bugs, because I fixed a lot of bugs yesterday. So I'm going to see if any of these are still relevant, because there's some that would be nice to have, like, but I'll honestly put these as, like, could ships. Like this one would be good. And doesn't this, like, have a, like, reset? There we go. There's a minor bug with my filters where it automatically opens these up, which is kind of annoying, but that's okay. Let's start with these mouse buttons, because I don't even remember the style that they're in. Inkscape is what we need. And then I need to remember how I actually do these icons. Okay, let's let that get up and running, because Inkscape is dog slow. Okay, do we even have, like, the recent files? No. Of course it doesn't save, like, what files I opened the last time I used it. That'd be ridiculous. Can you imagine? Project, UI, prompts, keyboard. Oh, I have them. I didn't even know I had them. They look kind of bad, but that's okay. Well, okay, let's go to mouse. So how do I prompt? So that means that my input prompt isn't right. So axis 6. I know what it is. I should do, if there's special, like, keyboard buttons. So where is that? That'd be, like, in using gamepad, show text. Okay. So if not using gamepad, we show text here. Otherwise, we show image. What does this mean, though? Why do we show image here? I think it should be, instead of doing it this way. Hang on, I need to walk through this slowly. Get action input string. Pad generic, so prompt path. Prompts %s%s. So device input string. I see. Okay, so device equals pad generic. Device. Oh, wait, no. Device equals pad generic if input management dot using gamepad else keyboard. Okay. Now it should just work, I guess. So I need to get a gun in the game and in real life. And then that should show us if the mouse buttons work. Okay, let's start a new game. Okay, so that still works the way it should. Okay, all the prompts are looking good so far. You know what? I have a good idea. What if I test things quickly instead of doing it slowly? So I just need this. one for pistol, then fire weapon. There we go. Okay. And that actually shows how the video game does. Okay. That seems good for me. What did I change with these? Why did anything else change? Okay. Git status, git add UI / components. Git add ends of errors. So this is the to-do list. Okay, just remove this if it's not going to behave itself. Navigation bugs. Actually, while we're here, which one is that? That'd be this one? Bugs. It's annoying when the editing tasks automatically expands tabs due to filters running again. This would be a higher priority thing. Also, inconsistent drag and drop. Because basically, for some tasks, I can, like, move between things, but for sometimes when I'm editing tasks, I can't. It'll be there. There we go. But okay. So make camera zoom in slower. Don't save player position. This is a good one. This is an actual, like, genuine softlock type thing. Fade to black is incorrect. Note hints should not disable repeats for current conversation. Move camera to the side when it's too close to Jackie. That's also like a more of a nice to have. Let's see, enemies can push you around. Ledge grab while walking. This one also not that important. This one is also, it's a subtle bug, basically. I'll show what it is. If you're holding the input all the way forward, but you're moving into a wall, currently you roll like that. And it's kind of annoying, because what I really wanted to do was climb. But to do that, you have to, like, crouch and then jump. Like that. And also, I should probably make it so that the game doesn't stutter when things load. So I should probably just have my little shader preload thing. This guy should probably, like, get closer to me. Oh, I thought I fixed that. Okay. Enemies still fling themselves towards you. Deathgnats still fling themselves towards me. Oh, right. Hang on. Fix input prompt. Okay, and then let's also... What is the rest of this stuff? None of this is correct. Like this, why was this deleted? That's not correct. And this should definitely not be deleted. This should definitely not be deleted. Like, I don't know what's wrong with the video game. Okay. What? I literally said git commit am. Git add dot git commit am. Git status. Okay, now at long last, it actually is doing the thing that it's supposed to do. Okay, push those. Okay, so the thing that we're doing is the hang on. Close cam depending on starting an area. That's fine. What were we doing? The saving things. Don't save the player's position in the air. That's the most important one. Save checkpoint. I know what we could do. I could have a last ground position as sort of a, like, catch-all. Should I do that? We could just have... Yeah, let's just do that. Var last ground position vector 3. Or, like, last safe position, maybe? And so this will be, like, ground... state.ground. So, like, if ground dot and not, or and ground dot collider and not ground dot collider dot is in group dynamic, then safe equals global transform origin. So now, if we're in any of these states and we have ground and it's good, then we do that. Okay, let's go to get save transform. Save transform equals this. Save transform dot origin equals I mean, I guess we don't even need, we can just return transform because we need an origin, which is our last safe position, and then that. I think this is correct? No. I think it's basis, then origin. Yeah. And also, we should have the, so like, resetting. Last safe position equals global transform origin. And also spawning. Oh wait, is this the right place for these? Set state, state.spawning. I guess we just do that. Well, no, we do that when we enter the spawning state. There we go. Though this does mean, now that I think about it, the hover won't do what I want it to do. But okay, let's see if this will work. Because basically, it should mean that, like, that save will probably not save where I was. Yeah, okay. But that means that I should also have some, like, known good position. Because otherwise, you have to, like, walk up to a walk up to one of these. And that could be annoying. I think it should know at this point that I know how to roll jump, but I don't know what exactly I should do with that. Maybe like once I save at that transform. Oh, video game. Video game. Okay. That's bad. Cool, I like that. It didn't tell me anything about what happened. So I guess what I'll do is I probably need to now figure out, like, spend the rest of this time figuring out that crash. But I won't. I'll do something else. Actually, I'll make this slightly easier. Because it's a little too difficult. Or a little too precise. What I could do is have it be like, over like this, maybe? And then just a little bit down. So that way it's like, you know. And I guess it might confuse people, like, why it, ah, well. Okay. I'll eventually have to figure out why it did that. Actually, while we're doing this, tools, Godot, let's compile scon's tools equals no, target equals release, LTO equals full, J6. So we'll have like half the computer compiling that in the background. And we'll have the other half of the computer compiling this in the foreground. So I think our next step is to, let's see, figure out, like, maybe the known good position for a, thing. I guess I can just do, like, I know. Where's this thing again? Here. So if has node, so signal saved, that's not what I want. We need the save zone in here. Ooh. So if body and body.can save. So what does body.can save mean? Oh, wait, I guess that makes sense. If body dot is grounded, do like bar save transform equals body dot get save transform. Save. So let's do actually like not transform equals get known good. So function get known good, and this is a transform. So if get parent dot has node spawn location, return spawn location dot global transform, else return our transform plus, I guess translated like up a meter, global transform dot translated vector3 dot up times 0.5. Oh, parents dot get node spawn location dot global transform as transform. All right, there we go. So now what I can do, the reason I had to do the get parent get stuff is because now just add a location. Is it? No, it's position. Position 3D. And this will be called, what is it called actually? Save area spawn location? Yeah. Actually, we can just call it spawn even. There we go. So now, basically, we have like that. And we can go to all the fountains and add something like this. I'll put this one like here, maybe? You see what I'm picking up and putting down? Let's get fount. So that one's good. That one's good. Let's put this on this side, maybe. And we should probably have a, oh, I see. Some sort of tool to make it so that, or some more accurate way of determining when the player can save. I guess I could just isolate it to a function, because right now, if we did ground, or like last safe position, like should I put this somewhere else? I think I will actually. Let's do it after check collisions. So we'll have right here. And we'll just say like safe, like on safe ground. If on solid ground. And we'll just have a function. After all this stuff. Yeah, right here. On solid ground. Okay. Oh, return is instance valid ground and is instance valid this. And let's even go a step further and have this all in like a reasonable amount of lines. What the fuck did I just copy? Okay. And enemy. And probably like no stand or something. In fact, I could just have this... Well, I'll have this as it is. Basically, the save area should now do if so body dot on solid ground. We do this. Else we do that. So why check if property exists and of the type blah. Failed setting key at time 0 and animation blank at node animation player 89. Okay, video game. An animation with nothing. I'm sure I can find animation player 89 at some point, someday. But okay, any other fountains that I was missing? Yes, I think so. Aha, indeed. Okay. Get a position. Call it spawn. And put it right here. And now all I need to do is make sure that those actually work. Because now, when you fling yourself off the ledge, or like jump into the save zone, it should then put you in a reasonable place. So let's just get... Oh, wrong button. Well, not wrong button, just skill issue on that. Also, why is the frame rate, like, so shit? It's like 8 frames per second. Oh, it's probably because half the computer is being used by this. Okay. That makes sense. So I need to... Eventually, geez. I'm trying to jump to my death here, video game. While catching the save. Oh, it's okay, so it's smart enough that it, like... Okay, I put it at a reasonable distance. Is that the place where I put the save? I think that is. It is, aha. We saved in the air. We spawned on the ground. Let's try it here. Just gonna jump. Get that. Okay, oh yeah, also, the other thing that we need to test is those platforms over there. So I need to save on a dynamic platform. I have a good idea. Because once we're on this platform, this should be a dynamic object. And that should mean... Can I, like... Okay. Is this really the only place where I can save? Hang on. Okay. So I saved in the air or on the dynamic object. And our last known position was here. Oh wait, let's also make sure that it actually, like, works if you do, like... Okay. If you actually do walk up to it, it saves your exact position. If you don't, if you, like, jump into it, or you're standing on something that's not valid, it then saves a known good position. And that way, the player won't get softlocked when they jump around. An important feature. Wrong button. So deathgnats still fling themselves toward me. This must be something to do with the sleep mechanism for deathgnats. I think it's like, I think I should just disable canned sleep, maybe. I'll just do that, actually. Let's just see what happens. Because I think it's like, it has some sort of correction mechanism for its, or like it gradually applies force, but it doesn't have a sleep. Or, it has sleep, so that means that, it only activates at a certain amount of force applied to it. At least that's what I think, or I'm just doing the numbers wrong. Oh wait, I just remembered. No clip. I'm gonna have to do a bunch of testing to see why that crash happened as well. Because I don't want my, like, little 10-minute demo to also feature a crash. Okay, so now he's acting like he was on Linux. Or on my other... Yeah, when I fixed it, or thought I fixed it before. Damn, the frame rate Not doing so hot. Well, now it is, actually. It's very particular. I think it's just because it's fluctuating how much CPU it's using. Oh. Goodbye, world. I should probably have an easier way of getting back up to here. Well, you can just left click, or like hold the trigger and climb. What were the other things that I needed to fix? I guess I'll just put the crash in the demo. That'll probably be hard to reproduce. But what isn't these days? Follower NPCs for a ledge grab. Sometimes the game just starts up as a slideshow. Player slides down a slope without entering the slide state. That's not really hard to reproduce. It's just... basically, the issue is... at very specific angles, the player will be pulled down by the automatic, like, ledge correction thing. Or, snapping thing. So let's go to the player. Because there's this, which is our hover cast. And then, why do we have two of these? Okay. This is the snapping thing. And basically, this is used for detecting if we're, like, near a floor. And if we've, like, gone just barely above it, we'll snap down as far as this. And I actually made it longer right now, or yesterday. But basically what I should do is determine the exact angle that the player can stand on the ground, because one of these somewhere is the actual, like, player collision. This one. And basically, I need to figure out what the angle is where, like, this should only be valid when it's hitting the floor. So basically, at, like, at steep enough angles, you know, we're not going to hit this cast at all if we draw a straight line from point A to point B. But I need to make sure that that's exactly correct. Because if we're, like, standing on the ground, this should only be touching if we're, like, in the air. Otherwise it just slowly... because basically otherwise it just slowly pulls the player downward. As it's like, you know, because it's like, oh, the player's above the ground. But yeah, I did fix it though yesterday, so now we don't, like, fling up in the air ever so slightly when running up slopes. And I'm thinking, what else do I want to do? Also, does this... this feels like it's supposed to have, like, more lighting to it. Like, it doesn't have any, material properties. Is that correct? Because it just feels like at certain angles it's just a, like, flat material. Let's put a reflection probe up here to see. And then we'll make it bigger. There we go. Look at that. Now it actually has some light and some complexity to it. It's multifaceted. Okay. So that means, I mean, I guess I could also change the background to make sure these all work. Because, yeah, there's lots of shiny things that don't really have any significant reflection to them. Okay. Oh, right. The entire, like, next step of this quest is to go down here. There we go. Okay. Oh, right, I forgot. Oh yeah, I need to see if these guys can actually infight. I thought I fixed it, but then it didn't seem like I did. Yeah, I don't think they can attack each other yet. I know. It's because they're, let's go to the Crawley. Their hurt box. I mean, it has it. Maybe it needs to be in, like, the layer? No, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, because they got the correct collision layers here. Enemy... No, collision... layer. So starting collision layer equals that, collision layer equals that. Collision layer... okay. So why can't they hurt each other? Because, yeah, it seems like they keep accidentally killing each other. And eventually I'd like to make them, like, ragdoll when they die, because right now, it's kind of cheesy. I mean, admittedly, eventually I need to, like, completely remove their, what have you. The rigid bodiness of them, because the physics just don't work. Oh, right. The way that I need to go is this way. Oh, you know what? One thing that I'd like to do as well is add one race to the game. That could be fun. I wonder where I'd put it. I mean, there is right there. Okay. Oh, right, and I was gonna also make it so that it has finite ammo. Do I want to do that now? I mean, I probably should. And I should probably make these guys, like, not... Like, I should probably make them, like, despawn at a certain point. I feel like that's a thing that could potentially cause the game to crash. Of, like, some sort of precision issue. Yeah, let's just have him, like, do that then. Or, I know. Let's do enemy body. We should have, like, an aware... Or, like, a update. Process, so like, do we have any instance where do we disable physics process? Oh, we do here. I'll leave this as it is, because that would mean that when enemies are dead, we'd have to constantly check if they are, like, falling below the kill plane. Actually, I have a good idea. Let's just have a, like, area that only applies to enemies that just disposes of them. So we'll just have area. Disposal. Shape. And this will be just a lovely cylinder shape. And this will only hit the enemies. Create. So function var x equals connect, body entered, self on body entered, function on body entered, b rigid body, no, whatever it is, b.q free. Okay. Now they should eventually despawn. Though that does mean that when they die for like real, or they don't respawn when the enemy or when the player resets, which I guess is fine. Yeah, let's see him go down. Down and down and down. There we go. And that's about right. They're only a few pixels wide as it. Hello, buddy. You should be falling there, buddy. Oh, well. Not much of a challenge there. I should also give them sound when they're impacted. Oh yeah, admittedly, this part of the game kind of sucks. Like, that jump is kind of a pain in the ass. If I wanted to make something better, I would do that. I mean, I guess I could just put another thing here. Well, I mean, the thing that I could do is just not have this, because this is like the boring part there. And then what I can do instead is just have a few falling platforms, because that could be fun. You know, just like a fun little challenge, instead of just a really boring, like, hop on the thing, and then it very slowly goes up for 5 seconds. Oh. Oh, right. I need a save point. Let's say, so we'll have this, let's add a fountain. I guess we'll just put it here. This looks good. Position. Spawn. Beautiful. And we'll be overlooking this whole beautiful menagerie. That's not where we use menagerie. Oh well. Okay, any bugs? So I think this one might be done. Or at least it's not obvious anymore. But I think it might just be we don't have the exact right slope to do it. Because yeah, I really just need to exactly determine what the angle, or like what that distance should be, versus like the angle of the floor and all that stuff. Close cam on startup. Jericho's arena dialogue is broken. Navigation bugs. I think this one. So, note hints should not disable repeats. Or should not be repeats with a current conversation. Should they not? Basically, the conflict that I'm having is... I'll show you. So let's talk to this guy, for example. If I do a note here, so like this. So that now means that I should have those notes as like repeats. Actually, I think I know exactly what to do there. let's go to the journal. Because I don't like that I can't select them at all. I don't mind that it doesn't show the hint for them. Let's do like, or let's go to dialog viewer. One of these. Evaluator. Priority. So local block state dot visited will be 1. Because basically, it's the difference between completed and visited. I think this makes the most sense. Now what he should do is when we talk to him, you know, I can do this, and then if we go back to here... Oh, wait. I guess it won't do that yet. Okay, why does the door need a capacitor? What does that mean? Okay. Now if we go to notes, it still shows it up. It just says, like... It just doesn't have any, like, sign next to it, because, like... Well, do I want that as well? Hang on. Let's go to the journal. Notifications. Notifications.pushback imp. If imp. What is this actually? Equals full block state dot hang on. Visited imp equals local block state dot completed. Dialog evaluator dot local block state dot this. There we go. Okay. And I think that's how this works. But okay. Now we do this. And then it still shows it up, but it doesn't show the hint here because it's like, well, you already saw it. So it's nothing new. And then we need the same thing when we do, so preview notes, hang on. Evaluate. For E equals, if E equals dot local block state dot visited, return dot local block state dot completed, else return E. Okay, preview note. So now for this one, we also need imp equals underscore evaluate n1. So this is for n and get notes by tag. I think this makes sense. I think this is correct. Let's also just assign that there. Okay. So now yeah, no notification, but if we go into here anyway, it shows that, yeah, we just repeat it. Like you've already heard this one before. So I'll be here. Hang on. I want to also adjust this dialog because it seems that's also something I should do here, of just really refine this dialog. So I'll be here if you need anything. let's do exit right there. Okay. It's the medium from what you need. Yes, we'll do that. And then the video game comes to a beautiful ending. I hope. Did it do it? It didn't do it. And I know why, because this no longer has the signal for the end game. Or no, it doesn't. That's the wrong thing. Because this no longer has the signal. Yeah, it's supposed to have a fucking signal. It's supposed to have these two. And it doesn't have them because the video game, it fucking sucks. Because Godot is broken. Jesus fucking Christ. Is this the thing? Is this what's causing it? Jesus Christ. GDScript is a clown language. Yeah, Jesus fucking Christ. And I bet you Godot is not going to repair my signals for me. Oh, wrong thing. Oh, right. I forgot. This is done. Who cares? Stencils are broken. Okay. Okay, so we have our spawns. Signal endgame. Doesn't work anymore. Thank you, Godot. Thank you, Godot, the tool that I'm using to make the video game. Oh, the editor also crashed, by the way. Oh, I understand now. So this only shows the applications that it deems fit to be on this monitor. So, like, when I drag this over, it disappears. Interesting. Except for the of course, the problem being that this one is here and it's not over here. So clearly it's just, I guess skill issue on my part. I like when it, adds bugs. They just add bugs to the, to the operating system. It's like, I'm sure this feature that nobody wanted will be great. Oh no, it introduced more bugs. Who could have possibly fucking foreseen this? What was I even yapping about before? Right, the medium needs its thing. The illusory room. Signal. And demo. Jesus fucking Christ. This isn't even... Where did I put it? What? End demo. Why is it here? Why did I put it there? I don't need like a billion scripts for every little thing. Just... And this is like world stuff. And we don't actually need this, but that's okay. Okay, and then we go down to the medium node again. And we're just going to remove this script. Areas test the_medium should now be deleted. We don't need 1 billion scripts for, all of our scripting needs. All right. So now, there we go. Thanks for playing. Video game is done. Okay. Oh wait, really war? Okay, that's good. We have all our cool stuff. So now we go here. Wow, we have a lot of stuff actually. Plateau Town. Okay. Video game. Wait, why am I... It feels like... No, okay. It just... There was more items than I thought. I thought there was like a bug where like I was accidentally selecting like the topics thing. Okay. So now I just need to read through the dialogue, play through the game. Oh, I should also check the export as well. God damn, do you see those stuttering? Okay, holy shit. This video game sucks. Okay. More fixes. There we go. Oh yeah, still need to figure this out. But first things first, I want to project settings. Oh wait, no. Project export. Okay, let's do release. C, tools, Godot, wherever that is. Bin. So this one. Coolio. And we'll put it in export movement demo. Ends of eras. Oh wait, I should probably also have a release or like a... Ah well. Hang on, actually, hang on. We should also binary format, embed PCK, texture format, code design. We should like, isn't there a way to strip resources? Export over, okay. Export selected scenes and dependencies. Hello? I thought it would like choose the correct scene, like the starting scene and its dependencies. Wow, thank you, Godot, for like this lovely window to pick from. Okay. Where is the movement demo? Okay. Save that. Yes. And we'll see if this actually works and if it's a reasonable size. Okay. So that should be under 1605 export movement demo ends of eras. Yeah. Okay. So it'll be like what, 150 megabytes or something? Oh, doesn't even work. Doesn't even start up. Okay. I thought when it said export scene and dependencies that that was like going to include like the dependencies for the scene. Okay, whatever. Let's just fucking... hang on. Git checkout B movements demo. I'm just gonna delete all of the areas that I don't need. So that'll be like this. Actually, first off, let's delete things that are like self-contained. Dreams. Oh wait, we can also just delete the world. And shader preload. And I think most of the audio can be deleted, maybe? I'll keep this as it is. Most of the GLB, so like this, and this can be deleted soon. But okay. How much of this stuff is even needed? I think it's just gonna be movement demo. Yeah. Oh. Demo start. Disposal. Okay. And we don't need any of these, I think. Oh, we do need skybox. We do need... No, we don't need those, actually. Entities, environment, room? Rooms, okay. Not needed. And I don't think we use any stone whatsoever. Do we have anything here that's going to be... I guess we do. I'll keep it as it is for now. And I guess I don't need to delete everything. I just need to delete most of the things. Especially textures could be good to delete. I guess this can be deleted? What is that? Ah, that's fine. Man, I could have sworn Godot automatically did this, like, resource consolidation. Like, that was the whole reason that I had a scene that specifically, like, saves the resources. Because it was like, oh, if you don't, like, you know, it'll automatically detect things. But it's like, I have to select the scenes by hand? Every single scene. Like, not even, like, just, like, the starting scene, and then it, like, automatically figures out which scenes I'm referencing. And I have to select the whole thing. Whatever. Okay, if we remove the world, get rid of that. Get rid of these. Okay, that should reduce a lot of this. That should, like, shave a few megabytes off of it. Okay, project, export settings. And it was still 100 megabytes for this as well. So how big is it going to be? Okay, filters to export non-resource files, folders. Because, yeah, I could have sworn there's an automatic thing. Ah, well, whatever. Let's just make sure it works. And I'll also make sure, let's get the settings deleted as well. What is this? Godot. And then app, user data. And then we need to delete at the ends of arrows completely from my user data. There we go. So hopefully now the video game will actually, like, export. And it should be hopefully less than a gigabyte, because that'd be annoying if it wasn't. The export. Okay, so it's not even that much bigger, and it just didn't run. Are you fucking kidding me? It doesn't run still? What the fuck is going on? This is insane. Cannot load bytecode from file. Failed loading resource. Make sure. Is it because in here I did a binary? Okay, so I don't think it's smart enough to actually do that, even though it provides it as a setting that I can click. Thank you, Godot, tool that I use to make video games, and exclusively for that purpose. Okay, try it again. Okay, so what is it doing now? It still doesn't work. Okay, interesting. So it's doing it for all of the bytecode. Why? Like now, because now it shouldn't be doing that. Hang on. Godot failed to load GDC bytecode. Exported. So GDC bytecode files not created with export option. So this feature won't be... Okay, so the option is not here. Okay. GDScript export mode. Is that here? Is that a thing that I enabled at some point? So like, is there like bytes code? And also I see my, okay, there we go. Now that's working. So this is a fun new problem that I've never encountered before. So it's meant to be compiled to bytecode, but has code that is only usable in separate client app. The script's code is not usable and is reporting missing variables when I put pass. Well, okay, so this isn't correct. So like, okay, let's see this. This seems like the correct thing. Can't load the bytecode. You're trying to run an exported PCK with a different and incompatible version of Godot, or you configured things to encrypt the scripts, but you didn't compile an export template capable of decrypting them. Similar problem with JSON files. No. Okay, so let's see if this is the same issue that I'm having. Thank you, Reddit, for not loading the file. Okay, let's double check what this error actually is, because I was thinking that it was like missing files. So failed to load, cannot font, or method failed. Okay, so it is a parse error. So script error at blah. So it's like generating bugged bytecode. Parse error. Ext resource refers to non-existent resource at blah blah blah. Failed loading resource. Okay, so I'm pretty sure it is failing to find the resources. But, I mean, it says parse error, though. No, so that can't be right. Because it's player.gdc 338. So it's something wrong with the bytecode itself. I mean, we can just run it in Visual Studio and see what's happening to it. Okay, let's open up, continue without code. Oh wait, but we're not going to have any sort of, hang on. Let's do cd tools, Godot, sconce tools equals no target equals debug J11. No, let's do 10. So we'll do a full-on debug build. No funny business. Also, that music's a bit loud. Oh, right. This is going to be like 40 minutes. Well, it's not going to be that bad, but... Okay, so what are the warnings that we have here? No, so this is all RC edit stuff. That's not important. Oh, I should also remove the prints for the player. Print... Oh. Oh! I'm an idiot. Okay. // project clear status git reset hard. So I think it was just a runtime issue, maybe? Maybe. Oh, editor crashed again. Or did I just close it? I don't understand. Alright. Well, this was my fault for recompiling this as well. Well, I'll have this on lock, just in case I need it. Because thankfully it isn't actually taking that long, because it doesn't do... I guess just because it's not doing any optimization. Okay, keep that there. And I'll check and see if I can actually get the dependencies working, because that'd be great. If we can, like, editor exports, and have this actually do this the way that I want it to. It's nice of it to have deleted the things automatically. Thank you, Godot. So we need areas, not chunks, not frames, test. We literally just need the movement demo. Oh, wait. Without debug. Okay, because it is exporting the right things, so I think it is just skill issue on my part. Okay, but let's try this again. Oh, wait, actually, git diff. Yeah, fuck that. Git. Check out export movement demo. Oh, whoops. Wrong button. Ends of errors. So what is the actual bug here? So why are my globals? Oh, because I don't have the add-ons. Well, why don't I have the add-ons? What the fuck is wrong with this? It's like, if it's a dependency, it should be saved. Okay, let's try just get all the add-ons. And then, all the management as well. Player, clearly. UI, clearly. And hopefully it can figure out all of the other things. Nope, it can't. In fact, that caused even more errors. So what I'm seeing is it can't figure out any of the scripts at all. It can't figure out any of the resources, probably. Default environment as specified in project settings could not be loaded. Okay, let's get that then as well. Oh wait, I can't export. So, filters to export non-resource files. Okay, cool. I like that it doesn't have... Hang on. Let's add, like, a new folder stuff. Oh, helpful of you, Godot. Thank you, Godot. Oh, wait, no, okay. It did actually save that. I was, like, confident that it didn't save any of the things that I just checked. Because, I mean, it didn't save when I switched over the tab. Okay, where is the stuff folder that I just created, Godot? Godot, the video game, that I'm using to create the video game. The stuff folder is important, Godot. Why is it not stuff/star? Okay, great that that's working. Okay, so the export still is bugged to hell. If we set it back to... Hang on, let's do... What the fuck is all of this? Oh wait, I know what it is. Whatever. Okay, because now what we're going to do is we're going to switch the export settings from here to all resources. Do it again. And this time, fuck it. It'll be, you know, just all the resources to see if that's even close to the issue. And so we'll have like a gigabyte of extra stuff. Very fun to be discovering these issues with Godot right at the end here. Okay, well, it is just 300 megabytes. Well, actually, is it? It doesn't seem to be handling this fabric button.tscn very well. Okay. Yeah, okay, so 300 megabytes, that's not terrible. That was literally all it fucking was. Okay, so it just can't handle automatically exporting things. Or it just can't detect what scenes I need. Actually, am I playing the debug version of the game? Oh wait, no, I'm not, because I was waiting for it to compile. Okay, so now the video game actually works. I guess let's just keep playing until I find more bugs and get pissed off and it crashes and whatever. I guess I could do a debug version. No, I'm not going to do that. Oh wait, but I won't be able to figure out anything at all because I'm doing the full-on, like, release version. Hang on. Let's have this, so let's rename this to, like, release. Actually, can I just, like, open up a particular code and then just play the game? I think I can. Hang on, let's go to, I wish it just showed me the hard drive. Okay, so Godot, bin, so we need debug. And then I think the way we do this is, for parameters, we can just do path, hang on, copy address, / ends of eras.pck. Maybe that'll work? No, that doesn't work. Couldn't open project path blah. Is the PCK missing? Oh, very fun. It doesn't fucking work with this. I can't use quotes, I don't think. Oh wait, no, okay. It was double quotes. Is the .pck file missing? I see. So path needs a folder. No, it doesn't. Okay. Can't load this. Is the PCK missing? If you've renamed the executable, the associated PCK file should also be renamed to match the executable's name without the extension. Right, so we need to rename the... Hang on, let's go back to this. This needs to be godot.windows.debug.64. And then it'll run. No, it won't. Oh, it has an extra double quote. How does... Whatever. It worked, eventually. I think Visual Studio has a tenuous relationship with, whatever the hell it has a relationship with. Okay, so this is gonna run like garbage because it's the debug build. No, this is not gonna be tolerable. I didn't realize it was gonna be this bad. Also, is it just me, or is it like a bad sign when a game runs this bad? Like when something runs this badly in debug? Like, what is the optimizer doing that could possibly make it like 5 times faster? Also, how is this area so fast? Like the GPU isn't in debug mode. How does this work? Okay, options, graphics. No, what I need is difficulty because I want to enable the console. It is 70 milliseconds. Okay. We gotta make a debug release build now. So let's do tools, target equals release, debug, LTO equals nothing, but extra suffix equals debug. What the hell is it? B, where's the letter B? I can't find the letter B on my dang keyboard. Okay. And hopefully we still have the artifacts for this build, because if we don't, I'm gonna cry. Oh no. Well, whatever. What are the other things that I still wanted with this? I wanted... Oh, yeah. Let's do... So, like, for vertical slice movement demo. So we have a lot of stuff. So... Nope. We don't. I guess we're not gonna do these. So we'll just say... Grid shift. Well, I mean... What exactly did I mean by these anyway? Because we have, like, overhangs, ledges, so better animations... No, we don't. We don't have this. We don't have any of these. Basics, so... Add dialogue, making it clear this is some sort of dream. Let's do, like, testing. Figure out why the game crashed. Figure out why the game stalls. Read out Armstrong's dialogue. Add a race, maybe. Okay, well, while this compiles, I'm gonna go take a break. I don't know, I guess maybe get some ice cream. That could be nice. Okay. And while I do that, I will flashbang you with an ad. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. The video game is going, and instead of ice cream, I got chicken. So I'll be eating that on and off. Okay, I think we are actually close to getting it compiled now. Where is my towel? Oh, I don't have it with me. Hang on, I'll be back in a second. Okay, here we are. I needed a napkin for all my food. What is the plan with this? Let's do like opt.debug. How did I get B there? Why was I so mad? I was so mad I forgot where B was on the keyboard. Okay, I'm gonna eat silently. Wait, I didn't realize that okay. I thought for some reason that it did opt without debug when you did the release debug. Okay, so this is kind of nice actually. What we can do then, opt.debug. Oh wait, what the hell is it? .64.dbg. Oh, and now we need to rename this. We need to do the whole song and dance again. If only I could just make it choose, like, the thing that I want. Oh well. Like, you would think it would just have the ability to, like, just specify a file to play, but I don't think it does. But okay, now we have an actual, like, reasonable playable video game that I can play. There are some stuttering, though. I guess let's start a new game. And let's just do... Yeah, I don't like how much stuttering there is. It drives me crazy. Like, it's way worse than just a bad frame rate to have actual, like, stuttering for significant amounts of time. Okay. I need to double check this dialogue. So, Jackie the Coats Girl, hello. Coats Girl, you brought your whole wardrobe, did you not? Not at all. I only had space for 3 jackets. I have one for out in the sun, another for the cold, and a third just in case. See? Coats Girl. Well, fine. So can you fix the medium? I've almost got it, we just need the capacitor. A capacitor? Great big one, very old. It goes in the machine right here to open the door. Where do we get it? If I had to guess, one of the towers. One of the towers? Couldn't you be more specific? I remember paying you a decent amount of money to fix the medium, not give suggestions on how I can fix it. Well, it was almost ready. It's water under the bridge. I'll get the capacitor and be back soon. Okay. And I guess Do I need to... I guess I'll also think about, like, what do I want for the tutorial here? Okay. So that also stutters. So yeah, lots of things stuttering. I might need my shader preload thing again, still. Also... Okay. So let's put bugs. Bugs. Bug. So, shader, stuttering, first crawly gets aggroed through the wall. He just needs a custom awareness. Where'd he go? Goodbye. Okay. So we still need, I think, we still have time to spread this out a bit more. So what I'll put in here is spread out the level a bit more. Because basically, I don't want it to be that you're still getting tutorials, or like tutorial prompts for roll jumping when you walk up to this thing, because then you're going to forget, or like you're not going to understand what's happening. Okay. I should probably have at least one more area to wall jump. So basically, like, don't have roll jumping prompts in the climbing area, have another area, or have one other instance of climbing, have another instance of wall jumping, basically right away. So like, you know, like after this stuff probably, I guess it'd probably be, you climb up here, you jump and do a thing. Like you jump, air kick, then probably climb against a wall is what I'd say. So like maybe like you have to climb like this horizontally and then you can climb onto something else. And then you do the wall jump, and probably like twice. And then you can come out here, and then you get the thing. That'd be good. But then once you have that, hopefully the player will then realize that they can come up here now. And that there's all sorts of wonderful goodies they can get. Wait, why was I able to... Oh, I think right in here, yeah, there's just a little area where you technically are not like, do I want that? Well, to fix that would be really complicated, actually. Because then I'd have to determine, like, if you're colliding with an edge versus a face. Yeah, so much shader stuttering, it's crazy. Yeah, so we need, like, another shader preload thing. And he's still flying around. I forgot to fix that. Oh wait, no, I thought that I was trying to fix that, I just didn't. Can I get that gem? Nope. But at least that was solved. What does this get me? Not really anything. Oh, and I keep trying to, like, jump over to this thing. Okay, I think this door, or I think that's a bit too far away. So what I'll say is the switch to the far platform should be more obvious. Because right now you have to be in exactly the right position to hit it. Excuse me. Why didn't I get any prompts for the enemies, actually? Hang on. Oh, wait, no. Do I get prompt? Hang on. Don't need that. Do I get prompts for enemies? No, I'm pretty sure I don't. Like, I didn't see a prompt for, Oh wait, I was gonna make the shield more obvious, actually. Okay. Well, he's pretty difficult. Wait, actually, hang on. What I need... How the fuck did the... How did... God fucking damn it. Okay, the wardrobe is broken now. The fucking wardrobe is broken. How is it? I bet it's because Godot decided that it didn't want to load a script, and then it decided to delete all of the signals again. Also, the audio's a bit too loud. Yeah, we need, what do we need? Main menu, options, audio. Put that down to like 80%. And we got a health up. So now the player needs to figure out how to get back up there. So this might be the trick for them. Figuring out that they can, one, get extra distance with the roll jump, and two, that they can just use this in the air at all. Because that's something that I don't have a tutorial prompt for right now, but I kind of don't want to. I kind of want to force the player to figure it out. Okay. So let's jump and hop. And that gets us down here. And I should maybe make this the challenge to actually get the capacitor, because that one's less, like, cool looking. Oh wait, I missed my shot already. Well, at least I can just do that. Oh, I just realized it has, like, the wrong reflections for its own, stuff. Okay. Ah, well. At least we got a hideous coat. Okay, so what does he have to say now? So, did you find anything? Not yet. Sure, it's around here somewhere. It should be at the top of one of the towers. I'll see you later. Oh. Almost died instantly. Okay. I'm going to eat a bit. Okay, there we go. There we go. Why is this guy? Okay. I'm just gonna make none of the enemies able to sleep. Or, make enemies fall when the platform disappears out from under them. Because otherwise, they're gonna not work. Can I, like, fucking hit this guy? Also, the hitbox should get smaller for the target. Flower target hitbox should get smaller when it's folded. Oh wait, did I actually make sure that the... I don't think I even checked if this new platforming challenge works. Like, I didn't check this part at all. Okay, so I can just barely do it. And that's for me as a gamer. So yeah, I'm just gonna say swap the capacitor and the coat. So bugs, swap the coat and capacitor. What happens if I just like... No, okay, that doesn't do anything. Okay. So did you find anything? I did. How do I use this? Just put it in the machine here. Wait, we can also use... Do we have the capacitor here? Nothing happened. Okay. Okay, let me know how it goes in there. Okay. Thing in front of you is barely human. Okay, and then the video game does its thing. Oh, but hang on. The music does not stop. Hang on, that's annoying. Okay, that was a good bug. Good thing I disabled, like, that was why I reloaded the settings, to make sure that things that I was setting were not, like, doing things. But okay. Disable the music when we end the game. Okay. So that gives us some stuff to work on. I'll not save that for now. Let's do Godot. Okay, also, let's just reduce file size somehow. Okay, but I'm going to be back in a minute because I'm going to throw away this dirty dish. I'm back once again. I think this whole, like, exporting fiasco has, like, demotivated me. And also Windows continuing to do psychic damage. It's like chip damage. Every time I come over here trying to find the button to bring up this to-do list, it does like 1 point of mental damage to me. Okay. So let's go through every single thing in order. So we now need a, How do I fix this? Also, there's like a jet flying directly above me. Let's do, like, I guess just copy everything here. Well, no, we don't need to do that. We do need these, though, and reflection probes. So we need one with interior. And we need one without interior. And then we should make them all like, yeah, small like this. They don't need much. So there's going to be areas, test, demo, shader, preload. And this is going to be our main thing. And then, yeah, let's do that. Open, create, function, ready, yields, get 3, create timer, 3, timeout, get, should we do 3? I guess we'll do 2 seconds, and then we'll do like get, what should we do? Let's go to our other scene preload. Okay. I mean, I guess I can just do this. So we'll just do actually like var loader equals that. And this will actually be areas, test, movement, demo. And then we'll do a change scene to let's do that. Or we'll do loader.wait and then get tree.blah. Okay. So now, if we start up, it should do this. So it should pop up that. I don't know how that didn't work. Oh, right, we need a camera. Okay, and then it loads, and then it's game. And then all we need is, let's put like a rectangle. And then in the middle of this, a label. Tiling shaders. And I guess I could also put the loader thing that I have in the end game. Or like credits. Yeah, we can just copy this thing. Wait, did I put it anywhere? Huh? Control C, Control V. There we go. And we're just gonna auto start this. Oh, it's already auto started. Alright, let's see this in action. Okay, it kind of did it. Maybe I'll have it do like a 3, 2, 1. Oh wait, no, we should just load the, hang on. Var r equals, now let's do like, yeah, like function ready. What the hell am I doing? Signal loaded equals, and then signal, or like var red, or like scene, act scene, and then var scene loaded equals false, and then var load thread equals thread equals thread dot new. Loader thread dot start load scene, and then this will be load scene pass, and we're actually just going to do resource loader dot load, or like we can do load as act scene. Then we're not going to do that. We're going to do just a call deferred. On load complete. And actually, let's do scene. As we'll just do function on load complete scene. And this will be a act scene. Oh, and then we do self load scene. Okay. So now, I mean, now it doesn't do the 3 seconds. It just loads it in a separate thread and then like starts the game. But I'll see if that works. Because it should be pretty fast, because I think most of it's going to be just switching to the other scene. Probably. Did it not do that? Oh, because I didn't... Okay. Yeah. Because I think it'll be like a fraction of a second. Okay. Because then let's also do like a yield. Get 3 dot starts, or like create timer 1 timeout. Okay, that seems reasonable. Then we're gonna have like base mesh, which hopefully isn't gonna fuck things up. And then like a little man. And like bug pickup. And then like gems. And then we also need, let's get like one of these. Let's actually move this all to be slightly in the center. I mean, it doesn't matter, but I want it to be. You know, and the heart wants what the heart wants. So does this still work? No, it doesn't. Wait, then how the hell do I have the base mesh on? Oh wait, it does work if I remove the script here. Maybe. Nope. Okay. How the fuck does the shader preload work then? Like, don't I have the player here? Because if I don't, then I'm kind of stupid. Like, this is like one of the basic functions. My god. Video game takes its sweet time. Breaking news. I don't have the player in here because I'm stupid. My goodness, no wonder it doesn't fucking load the player's shaders. Okay, let's make this work even when we don't have a player. So we're not even gonna like, we're just gonna like run this scene until it works. If not player, return false. If not player, return or not player. If not holder, return. Okay, so now that works. And then that should give us this. And then YouTube will stop playing the music. Let's get a fountain. Let's get a wardrobe as well. But okay, now I can also just put the player like base mesh in here, so fixes this. Oh, wait, are these? Oh wait, no, okay, I see. The joke was lights, camera, action. But okay, now we can just remove that script from there. And now the player can be loaded with the shader stuff. Let's get our fountain. Let's get our gem. And it should be one of these large ones somewhere in here. This one. And then we need a lot of things from the player's gun, like the laser. Which I think, yeah, that should do good. I wonder if it'd be fun to have this not completely black, just for the sake of like the player seeing what's going on. Okay, because that's a good start. What else do we need? We need the particles. I just realized. Okay, so let's go to bumps. get all of our particles. Let's do add a resource, or like spatial particles emitting. Oh, and these should also be, oh, but these don't do one shot. Oh wait, I can just do that. There we go. And then we can do like pistol. And this will also have a particle and a muzzle flash. And this, actually. And this will not be one time. Man, I cannot like speak. Okay, and then this light should like come in and come out. It should do like that. Let's actually do, that'd be fun, an animation player for the lights. It's like we actually need this to be away from these, because otherwise this light is going to hit them. Okay, I'm back. So let's get the camera as well, just to the very top, so that way I can always have this here. So does this, what's the transform of this thing? There we go. And I should probably do the same thing that I did with the lights, where I like selectively enable and disable all of them. But maybe what I'll do what I was gonna say I'm gonna do. So let's do like a light here, so it'll be a big one, like that. And then we'll have a spotlight as well. No, actually, now that I'm doing this, I do think it'd be better to have just 2 reflection probes. Or like have the reflection probes have the lights. It's like we have all these. There we are. Then have this reflection probe as well. And then yeah, let's do exactly what I did for the shader preload. Oh. I guess we just do frame plus equals blah. So like function process delta. Well, let's actually make it a little bit slower. I'll add a timer here. Demo shader preload. And then timer. It's like switch. So not one shot. So it'll be like 0.2 let's say like 0.5. And what this light is going to do is when it times out, I'm going to connect that var light equals, oh yeah, we don't need this anymore. So I guess I should probably maybe do like 3 here. So light is 0. So lights slash collection probe 2 dot visible equals light and 1 dot visible equals light and 2 lights muzzle flash dot visible lights and 3, no, not 3, 4, then lights slash muzzle, no, spotlight visible equals lights and 8. Okay. So now it should like alternate between all of these, but not so fast that it's like impossible for it to compile or whatever. There we go. And now it should be, well, we still actually need the bubble. Actually, do we need anything else here? Because I think that actually is all of the materials that we use in the game right now. Because I think, yeah, this guy's skeletal material is the same as the, like, bugs materials. Because, like, materials that are used on animated objects are different from those used on unanimated. Oh yeah, I need the wardrobe as well. And the wisps. Okay, get the wardrobe in here. So put these up here as well. So like camera lights, blah. Wardrobe. Honestly, this shader preloader seems like it might even be better than my other one, like my main one. Oh, I know what else I need. I need like the chair, or like the teapot. That'd be a good one. I just need something that has the like that uses just regular materials, or like textures, basically. Oh, also, while I'm thinking about it, I need the player's rippling textures. So we need to go to the player themselves. We need to go to ripples. Watercast, these ones. Okay. Particles. And these two have emitting and not one shot actually. And I guess they're where they should be. I like the fireworks here. How long should this take anyway? So 60, so 2 to the power of 8. That's 256. So it'd be 128 seconds, so it'd be 2 minutes, the way that I've done this right now. I don't think that's going to be quite right. I think we do just need to do function... Oh, and I just realized, I don't actually increment the light. Hang on. Let's keep this as it is, but let's just do light. Because yeah, to get all the lighting combinations, we need to do 256 of these. Point check, what the fuck? Oh, wait, what? Who's the fool with this? Where are we? Root demo shader, standing ripple. Oh. I should have, like, removed the signals. And, okay, shouldn't have any signals anymore. Okay. So we no longer need this. I guess we'll just say goodbye to that. Because we're just going to do process. Oh, wait, there we are. Okay, so that's more reasonable, and we'll just have this do, like, 1. Though now it certainly is, like, rather unpleasant with having all the lights, like, flicker on and off. I guess I could just make the visibility on them, like, much lower. Actually, because that wouldn't change anything. We can just do lights. Where is lights? Oh, literally right here. Yeah, we can just lower the strength of these to, like, 0.2. So then there's just a very subtle flickering, rather than, like, it being, like, obnoxious. Okay. And then, last but not least, will be that little bubble. I think that'll be literally, well, most of the materials here. So let's go to the checkpoint bubble. So we don't need the script. Oh, wait, hang on. Let's just add a sphere. Hang on. Mesh. Instance. Sphere mesh. There it is. Took a bit. And then I can just copy this. Paste it. Beautiful. Okay, so now I need to just make sure, I don't know how exactly I do that. By, like, deleting the cache. I guess we can just project export again. Oh, wait, did that, I think that only fixed the shader stuttering though. Yeah, let's fix every bug, and then I'll test this again. Oh, wait. Let's not mark them done until they're actually done. So, okay, so for this guy, area, collision will be that shape. So this is custom awareness. So this guy should not get aggroed through the wall here. Hopefully. Yeah. Okay, because that was the issue. When the player was crawling into here, then he would get aggroed. Okay, so that should be done. Spread out the level a little bit. Don't have roll jumps. Let's do the other things first. So deathgnat is still bugged. How do I fix that? Because yeah, I did a bunch of stuff to it. And also, I guess I'll keep rapid start for the game. But okay, so first of all, why is this guy not moving? Because he should be, like, getting closer to us, because he's, like... Deathgnat. Aggro. Pace. Pacing? Okay, so what is our acceleration? So our desired position, our desired velocity. So our desired position is their position, plus some offset. Our target... Okay, so we have all this. So our PXL is 1. Is that right? That doesn't feel right. Does this guy really only have an acceleration of 1? I guess that's what it is. Okay, so we have force and then we have the mass of the object. So you can see here that we're applying force to it. Is it sleeping? No, and it can't sleep. Is its mode wrong, actually? Aha, okay, hang on. Mode equals mode rigid, so we need to have this for, like, everything, I think. Like, when it's idle, it needs to be rigid. When it's damaged, when it's gravity stun, when it's dead. Oh, wait, maybe idle doesn't need it necessarily. Yeah, I guess that's the only one that doesn't need it. But okay. Oh, I think I said... I think I killed the second thread. We should do, like, I guess I'll just have that. So, like, let's do, like, process, like, if not loader thread dot active. What should we do, actually? Let's do like var scene, act scene, and then we'll just have this. And then we don't actually need to pass anything here. So like if not loader thread that is alive and not seen, print debug bug. Oh. No. I'll see about that, because I think it was just a hot reloading thing again. Because hot reloading, I think, causes a seg fault in the other thread a lot of the time, and that can sometimes kill the whole application, but sometimes not. But specifically on Linux, it typically doesn't cause a seg fault. Okay, what am I actually testing? Oh yeah. I'm surprised that, like, his mode was still static, though. Like, how did I not, like, make that a thing that works? Okay, and now we have that. I think this projectile should be faster. But okay. Now he actually, like, does things kind of, but we should probably double check that. Okay. I'm also going to save right up here, so it's going to be like a... Let's save here right out of his range. So that way I can see if, like, aggroing him, like, does whatever I want it to do. But okay, that explains why his central force didn't work right. Oh. Because he was literally just getting force added to himself while he was static, and then it, like, just kept building up. Alright. And we have a lovely coat. Oh, the wardrobe's still broken. I love that. Okay. But I think now we've probably fixed this one. So we fixed these three. The switch on the far platform should be more obvious. And let's close tabs to the right here. What is I? Oh yeah, wardrobe. No, wardrobe UI is what I want. So, like, what is happening that isn't working anymore? Do we not have... Oh my fucking god. Why do these keep disappearing? Hang on. Don't I have these now somewhere in here? Okay, I'm just gonna do the same thing that I was doing for the other ones, where I just do like function ready init signals, because clearly the wardrobe, like, Godot is not capable of like preserving things. So we'll just put it in stone. We will just set it here, and it'll just be like var equals wardrobe. Let's do var w equals robe. Okay, w dot connect. Activated should be one of these. Wait, and this thing doesn't have signals? Okay, good. So that way, if I ever deign fit to accidentally, like, name something wrong, it won't completely break all of my things. Okay, w.connect. Activated. Self. On. Wardrobe. Activated. Okay, and actually I'm going to put in my repairs. Remove literally all signals not, or like, connect literally all signals via code, not the UI. So then we exited. Self on robe exited. Did something burst into fucking flames? I smell like a lot of smoke. Hang on. If I die, that'd be cringe. No, I think I'm safe. My theory is probably, like, dust in the heater or something like that. That's a likely cause of, like, smoke smell. But okay. Is this everything that I needed with the wardrobe UI? Will the wardrobe itself be broken? Where am I? Oh, I see. There we go. And then I can do that. Beautiful. I like this one. This is a nice shade. I should have like an infinite coat source somewhere in here. Because otherwise, what's the player going to do once they get all the things? I mean, I guess I can just not do that, though. Oh yeah, I was going to swap the capacitor and the extra coat. Okay, so I think the wardrobe works. Oh wait, I'll double check the physical wardrobe. Because I think the player will see that one first. Before they've, like, explored the pause menu thoroughly. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, I guess I must have aggroed to him when I spawned. Alright, and this guy. Alright, we got this. Oh, cool. I can even get into here without the, without even using this. Oh. Okay, there we are. Okay, so we got those ones working. Shader starting that. Switch to the far plane should be more obvious. Let's do this one first. So this is now going to be like level H3 white tower. There we are. And then we have the column link. Transform, translation, rotation? No, this isn't right. This is right. There we go. Because now we have this thing in the obvious place. And then eventually I can add another little tower if I want to. Though what I should do is actually, like I said, add probably like another like thing here. So we'd basically grab this whole section. In fact, we should have like this part as like its own little segment. Let's put it like bridge 1, 2 or something. God damn, if only I could like click and drag to select things like I want to instead of like not. I have a good idea. Lock that because I don't want to select it. There we go. And then I can like remove this from here as well. And I don't need this. Why is there's so much stuff that I didn't want to select? God damn, if only I could like click and drag. Godot, please. Like cooperate with me a little bit here. Why is the player selected? I hate video games so much. Finally, it gave me the things that I wanted. Actually, I'm going to hide these over here, though. Okay. Now, it all goes to bridge 1. Which actually, I will readjust slightly. Wow, holy shit. Wait, why is all this stuff here? Oh, I get it. Okay, never mind. Okay. Move this here. Get all this stuff. Put it back here. There we go. And let's also put these in bridge 1 as well. So yeah, because I want a roll jump and then like another thing. And then you do something else over here. And then you do the climbing. So we'd also want this whole enemy or level area to be a bit further out. It's gonna be like, push these two away. Wow. Interesting that these are not like properly associated. Oh wait, I see. It's because this and the reflection probe. So is this H3 rotation? And also, let's collapse all. Move that there. So the bridge, the rotation, and the combat. If we moved those back, with this in here, I guess. Yeah, we can move them back like this, and then we can have something to jump to here. And that way, we can have more time, and like not so much, let's move this up a couple bits as well. Now we'll have to double check if I can actually like do that jump. Oh well. I'm thinking also, we can move this bridge a little closer still. Like just close enough that it's easier to hit that target there. And then that can give us a bit more space over here. See, I'm thinking we don't need a roll jump here. By the time you get to here, you should know about this. Oh, I see. I pressed the wrong button. There we go. Okay, so let's push this. Yeah, it'll be like you can roll jump to here and then like jump up to this thing. Why is this? Why did I fuck this up so bad? Oh, I see. Those go here. This jump. Okay, so these two are now redundant. Like, get rid of this one. Get rid of this one. Because what we're going to do is we're going to get the player to, like, crouch jump from here up to there. And then we should probably make this a bit more generous. Okay. Let's see how this looks. Let's start over. Because the main thing is I don't want the tutorials to flood the player. Okay, so we should... Okay, so we can't do that. That's good. So L1, 0, rolling... Oh, okay. Move this back like a meter. And then move this one back like a meter. And then we'll need something a little bit different here. Okay, so we get to here. And then, yeah. Up. Once we get to here, we should do a crouch jump. Because we should have, like this. Yeah, this one will be hold, crouch, jump, crouch, jump. Oh, you know, aren't these supposed to be in the, Hang on. There's supposed to be a stat here for these guys. Oh yeah, tutorial continue. Then where do we put these? I guess we can have this save do something, like it deletes these. Let's try, so it should like teach us that, yeah. Oh, that's a one-way... Yeah, that's a one-way trip until we learn more stuff. Yeah, because until you learn, like, well, I guess you can kind of do that. Okay. And with this here... what I think I'll do... is, yeah, we jump up here, jump here, roll jump. And then I'm gonna have it so that when you get here, there's going to be a wall on this side blocking this from being easily accessible, and instead it's going to have a like slanted wall. Now let's get that out of here. What do I want exactly? I guess I want actually this here, and then I want to push this. I know what I want. I want to subtract this from here. So it'll basically be like, we have this thing going up like this, and it'll be like too high for the player to feasibly get to. And then, let's do like this. Okay, and then CS. Alright, let's just duplicate this because I'm just going to do a subtraction. So I'm just going to tilt this like that. Ta-da! And then let's move this a little bit this way, maybe, and we'll do a little bit more outward. There we go. And so now, it should be more obvious. Though I should probably make it so that the player can't just jump across this thing. Oh. Wait, and hopefully this isn't so tall that it, like... Oh, okay. That's pretty easy. Okay. Grab this climb. Then we will make this unique. In fact, we'll also place this. You need this reflection probe as a child of this. Take your time, Godot. Okay. Where is the fountain here? There we are. So I'm going to put this out here. And this is going to be in here. And there's going to be a little guy here. And then I'm thinking, can we make this too far for the player to jump? Because right now... Well, actually... Yeah, okay. So that gives us just a little bit more of, like, here's how the climbing is going to work. Okay, and hopefully the player will be able to figure out that you can climb into a wall. This is a big, like, if, though, for the player. Yeah, because they can try, like, that. Do I want more with the wall jumping? And with the, like, air kick. But okay, that gives us more space here. And I should also make sure that the tutorials are, like, properly timed. Actually, I just realized, is this low enough that I can just jump now? Well, if I jumped, I might have been able to make it. I should probably also, now that I'm thinking about it, let's make the death plane of the player a bit lower. It's going to be like negative 40. Because I want it to be that you can't, like, just die off the bottom here. Okay, so negative 50. I mean, I guess I could just make this not so tall. In fact, I mean, what's the benefit here? I guess it gives the player just something to do down here. Yeah, because the problem is now, it's going to be a bit of a while that they have to wait. Well, I guess it's only like 25, 30 meters more. Yeah, because if I jump here and miss this, I'm like, oh, dang. Yes, it's like a second longer or something like that once you get accelerating. So these ones are good. So we need to get this. So this is bug 2 preamble. So where is our tutorial for bug 2 preamble? Don't we have a tutorial like entry? We do, okay. And this is the one that I need in the bridge, actually. Because this one's going to have these two. Yeah, because we can see it only has those. So in fact, let's get these 3. Because I'm going to just... There we go. And hopefully this doesn't, like, annoy the player too much. Oh, right. Wait. Oh, I see. I'm stuck because the safe space here is right here. Okay. And then if I reset, I'm right here. Perfect. Then all of this. Beautiful. And that brings us down to here, and this should now prime the player doubly to see, like, ah, I can climb up this thing because it's a big old slope. And I can go, you know, this way, or that way, or the other way. Actually, if I requested a rescue... where would that put me? Let's actually see what that does. Request... No, that'd be in status menu. Oh, main menu. Plain whatever, options menu. I guess this. And then request rescue. So, request rescue. So, play show rescue. Main menu get children. Focus none. Is active. Timeout. Grab button focus. On rescue confirmed. Global request rescue. Global request rescue. If not, has stat rescue. I know what to do. Let's put that in here. So this way, there'll be a little place for the player to rest. This is going to be a bed. And then let's get a little rescue point. Rescue. So that'd be like position 3D. Okay, let's also shuffle our music. Okay. So now we should be able to get a rescue, and that'll send us back to where we are now. Oh. Okay. And that has killed half of my money, but that's okay. Bald. Yeah, so that's something that I would like to fix. I guess it's not something that'd be super bad, but either make the player fade out when the camera gets close, or just make it move to the side, which is my ideal option. Oh, I guess we do gotta go this way. Wait, isn't that spin kick prompt supposed to disappear once we get this, hang on. Let's double check all these tutorial prompts. Isn't there... There we are. Tutorial jump. So this should be when we get this bug 2. And that should be when we get this bug 2. So if we did stats, there should be a bug 2 in here. Yeah, right there. So why the hell are we getting the prompt for this guy? Did I get the prompt for that guy? Am I hallucinating? No, I must have gotten it. What is going on in there? Oh, I see. The lights are all messed up. Oh, I get it. The shadows are messed up. Okay, and now this is close enough that I can very easily, like, hit it from anywhere. Oh. And also... Hang on. We need this to have a slightly better end frame. Yeah. Yeah, because now you don't have to be at the very, very edge to get this. And then boom. We're ready to go. Oh yeah, enemies still don't infight properly, I don't think. Let's double check with these guys. Oh, okay, they're just not very accurate with each other. So now they're all, like, infighting, basically. So I think this guy just doesn't know how to hit anybody. Like, he's just incompetent. I might want to remove the infighting if it's going to be so poorly implemented. Okay, that seems fine. Do I want any more things? Okay, so I think the infighting does work. It's just not very good. Make enemies fall when platform disappears out from under them. So switch this. Okay, so we got those. The wardrobe broke. So that's more obvious. Flower target hitbox should be smaller when it's folded. That'd be really good. Let's go to the flower target. Because that's really confusing that it's not. So hitbox. Okay. So I think this one should just be disabled when the body is closed. Oh, we already have that, actually. Oh, wait, no. We don't have that. Okay, so this is when we close it. So yeah, let's get the hitbox. Let's get this disabled here. Open. And then, closed idle loop. So this should be disabled here as well. Open idle loop. This should be not disabled. And that way, it won't, like, interfere with us so bad. So I actually have, like, a hope of, like, interacting with other entities in the game. Oh, yeah, okay. I was confused for a second. You know, it's hard to believe that there was a time when there wasn't a wall jump in the game. And even harder to believe there was a time when you couldn't jump and then climb into a wall like that. Like, there's much more strict rules on when you could start climbing. Okay, so why is that guy, like... What is the deal with that guy? And maybe he's just perfectly centered on the thing? Like, what is the difference between these two pictures? So this guy... Sleeping... No. Can sleep... Ah. Why is that the case? Hang on. These guys should just not be sleeping by default, because that's a weird thing to do. Okay. I think that'll fix that, probably. This... I could do something a little better with that. Should make this a little bit easier because it's too hard for me. Well, I guess if it's for the bonus though, it should be hard. Alrighty. Oh, wait, does this... I wonder if this lets you sleep. No, it doesn't have a sleep zone. What the heck? Hang on. We need to go back to Jackie's bed. This really doesn't have a sleep... Oh, it does have a sleep zone. What the hell? So we have layer 12, and then we go to the player, and then we go to sleep zone. Oh, that's because it needs to be mask 12. Okay. There we are. Okay. Admittedly, the enemies are kind of pushovers if you get up close to them. I guess that's fine, though. I can just make it so... Because it's more about the, like, they're more like obstacles rather than individual threats. You know, like, I don't want an individual jump like this to be a particularly threatening thing. Alright. Oh, I was trying to, like, dodge them all slick-like. Is he gonna, like, start shooting things at me, or...? Okay. Well, you might have to... I guess the player might have to, like, be clever to get up here. Maybe I should put something, like a lip or something, to make it a bit easier. Or maybe I could put an outcropping from that to make it easier to jump using this. Okay, and then where do we go from here? Oh. Maybe I should go this way, actually. Oh, I can just climb up this thing. Well, hopefully the player can figure that out, because that's a bit of a spike in challenge. But skill issue on their part if they can't. And then if I want, I could put erase here. Disable the music when we end the game. That's so Reddit screen. So this should probably be just like music.stop. Music. Okay. So what does fade out do? Okay. So that should now fix that. And then all we'll need to do is go through and double check all these bugs and find if there's any more bugs. Oh. Okay, so that should all be good. Oh wait, but I did see, okay, so the bug there was Armstrong is missing dialogue when you already got the capacitor. Okay. Okay, I didn't let it go long enough to actually properly do that. Ah well, I can just try again. I forgot the entire reason that I was doing that. I'll do it again. Hang on. Let the music play. Also, the artifice of this cube should be less obvious. Actually, isn't this cube supposed to not have any shading on it? Hang on. I see something wrong with our reflection probes here. Did they get moved by mistake or something? Well, I guess they're where they're supposed to be. Oh, maybe they're... No, I was gonna say maybe they're like slightly too short so that way they don't count as like walls. But no. Or like so they didn't see the walls, but okay, so it's just like they're just too reflective. Hang on, let's go back to primordial room, maybe? Illusory room. Okay, so let's go to primordial. Real object visible? Okay. Material. Main spatial. Albedo. You know what? Let's just make this a new physics. Or let's make this debug black. Okay. And then we can go to here and we can add one last thing, which is the debug black. So that'll be just like have this and then that. And that way that won't jank out either. Oh wait, this does mean we need the hang on. We need the hologram. Let's make this unique. And do like a little bit of realness. Okay. Oh wait, but that's gonna mean... Hang on. Hologram.gd shader. There we go. Actually, wait. Does that mean that the hologram isn't a... So does this hologram.material... It doesn't use the hologram shader. What the fuck? That's fucked up. Okay. So now the next things to do are, we don't really need that. Okay, we do have this spread out though. So we don't have roll jumping, blah. Armstrong is missing dialogue, disable music, flower target, make enemies fall. Let's double check that the enemies actually fall when we hit them. And actually, I also, while I'm here, I want to make it so that this guy actually can give you any code of any rarity, and that he respawns. So he'll give you anything from plain to sublime. Okay, let's just no clip to him. Okay, now you're both dead. There we go. And also that means that the whole bug with like the hitboxes here is like negligible now, but it's nice that it does work though, as we can see. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, they're not very intelligent. Wait, maybe I should... I'll keep that as it is. Basically, you can freeze the enemies in mid-air by shooting them. Okay. I think this potentially fixes a bunch of errors. So the only things we need left are, I think, reducing file size somehow, and Armstrong is missing his dialogue. But I'll have to check these once we actually get into the exported game. Make enemies fall. Okay. What is this? Oh, I see. Okay, so task is complete, activate the medium. Oh, I see. We never complete the task because let's go to the medium. How do I want to do this actually? And don't I do... Did I change the stat of this capacitor? No? Okay. So I should have this here as well. Great big one. Goes in the machine. So is it this white object I found? I guess that's fine. So once this thing is activated, what do we do with this? I guess I'll do, so like on power thing activated, global.complete task activated thing. Complete task activates the medium. Okay, then we get a note. I activated the medium with inserted the artifact and the medium door opened. Okay. This way we can actually complete the task. Okay, so let's start again. Well, not yet. Okay, so I think this means that now we actually do have all the dialogue appropriately set up, so that if we activate it, that works. So was there any other bugs that I wanted to fix before we did this? Shader stuttering, done. First Crawley gets aggroed through the wall, done. Deathgnat is still bugged, done. The wardrobe broke, done. Swap the coat and capacitor. The switch... I guess I can just mark these completed, actually. Because they're not going to be totally done until I actually see them working in the exported game. But I don't see any reason these wouldn't. Especially like level design and stuff. Make enemies fall, that seemed to work. Flower hitbox, disable the music. Spread out the level, so... I think that this is now good. Have one other instance of climbing, good. Have one other instance of wall jumping. Actually, that'd be a useful one. Because we could push this up a little bit more, maybe? Because I'm thinking we push this maybe a little bit closer and a little bit up, so that way we can still roll jump to there. Or... we move this like that, and then push this like that, and move this one And this little gem in here. Let's remove those up by like 7. So we'll keep that as it is. And then, where do we want to go with this? I'm thinking... like this, maybe. Or like, this. Let's see this working. Because now there should be just another instance of like where you should wall jump. Oh yeah, also I just realized the saving. Currently it'll do, so let's do like on solid ground. Where is that? That'd be player on solid ground. So basically is instance valid blah and ground dot normal dot y greater than min dot ground. There we go. So that way you're on solid ground when you only do that. Okay, so now we should do this and then we should go up. Like that. But I think that's a little bit too difficult. Especially since I guess I'll double check just how it is. Basically, push this in like that. And then let's do global remove item stamina up. And then let's go back down here. Okay. A little fiddly. Let's double check that it works if you just do like this maybe. Okay. That's not going to be that bad. I mean, the player could definitely fall down here, plunge horribly to their death. But okay, that makes that there. And then it makes this still pretty difficult to do. Well, oh yeah, that flickering. I don't know what that flickering is. Let's put that in here. Green flickers when I die. But okay, now we have that. We have that. We have that. Reduce file size somehow. That'd be good. Did we delete anything? Okay, now we're actually in like a good or git add dot git commit am fixed some demo bugs, and then we need a new branch. Auto-packing the repository in the background. Did I really do this much stuff? Okay. I guess this was all just the GC, or the garbage collection. Take your time, Git. My goodness, it really chose to just, like, do the whole cleaning house today, didn't it? Speaking of, I vacuumed the whole apartment today. That was nice. It's very nice of me to do that. Yeah, that was also the main reason that I was late today, because I started it like this morning, and then I ended at 2, and I was like, well, I was intending to start streaming right now, but I should probably like eat something first. And then before you know it, it was like 4:30. Man, Git really just decided to do its whole thing right in the middle of my work. Alright, well, I don't think I need to do anything with this further. I guess I can do git push, what do I do? Okay. I forgot what upstream I was on. Or like, yeah. Git remote list. Isn't this a thing? I guess it's this? Oh wait, no, it's -v. Very obvious, you know, just like how git branch has -v. Actually, does it have? Oh, it does. Then what the heck is list for? But okay, so I have needleful origin. Okay. Yeah, that was exactly what I thought it was. Where basically I forgot the name of this. I thought it was either origin and this was upstream, or this was needleful and this was origin. Man. You know, things take a lot longer when you don't expect them to be work. Alright, well, while that's going, I'm going to look at my phone and tell you if I see anything interesting. Well, it's done. Jeez Louise. Let's push that. What the fuck? Oh, I see. Wait, what is this one? No, private is the one that I need. Is it not? Wait, hang on. Okay, good. Ends of Errors is my private repo. Because there's still the Jak 4 repo, which is the public one. And it'd be embarrassing if I published the whole game on there. But okay, and then git push drive. Remind that drive that it's still alive. Okay, so let's go to the player. So when we die, what happens? So like, respawn. We do a fade in and a heal and a reset. I bet you what it is the camera resets and then we do the teleport? What if we did a call deferred? on reset here. Okay, let's see if that does it. Nope. I still see a fade, or a flicker, or whatever that is. Does this cause the does this cause the player's camera to or fade in, or whatever it does? What does fade in do? What if we remove, so teleport to... What if we remove that first off? And then we remove the camera, and we like swap it. Okay. So it seems to be... let's go here. So that way I can just load the scene instantly. Okay, that didn't look right. Oh, and that doesn't, okay. So what isn't looking right? I think it's actually, I think I know what it is. Teleport to, I think this needs to be, so let's do like a call deferred here. And not here. So we'll just do camera.reset. Okay. That doesn't feel right. Is there some... Am I missing... Am I, like, hallucinating now? Because it feels like... Okay, I guess that's fine. It's good enough, at least. Okay, add a race, maybe. I mean, that would still be nice, but I don't want to do it because it's already 8:30. And I still have to actually like set up the store page and like make the social media posts and stuff to prepare it for tomorrow. Okay, let's now do... let's remove that because we don't need that. Git add dot fixed some flickering. Okay, and now we do... Actually, let's go back to here. Project settings. No. Project export. And let's also set our debug here. I don't give a shit. So let's try this again. Oh, phew, I can actually resize this. That's nice. Okay, so do we need any of the GLB? Let's just... First of all, let's just try getting every scene except for the meshes, the chunks, and the actual world itself. Okay. Let's do ends of eras. Export. Save. Oh, wait, no. Export with debug. Actually, hang. .debug x64.dbg, and that way if I accidentally export with debug, I'll look like an idiot because the game will run worse. Okay, export project. There we are. Move ends of arrows. Okay. So hopefully it's smart enough to figure out, like, if a scene inherits from another scene, it has to include that scene as well. Because if it isn't smart enough to do that, then I don't know what to tell it. Okay, does the game work? Hey, look at that. And some of the shaders actually compiled and Jackie doesn't look like an idiot. Look at this. Oh. The LB and RB did some weird stuff there, but that's okay. Also, I guess I don't really like how the... Well, I guess I'm fine with this. Basically, the player will have to figure out that the right stick moves the camera on their own. Jackie the Coats girl, blah blah blah, one of the towers, okay. I know I should be reading that, but I'm sure it's probably fine at this point. So did you find anything? Okay, so let's use an item. Use a note. So Armstrong says I need to find a capacitor to activate the medium. Why does the door need a capacitor? I have no idea. What does that mean? We don't have any other use for them. Some guys use them in arc furnaces. Suppose I'll keep looking. Okay. Let's see if everything works the proper way. Oh yeah, let's double check this. I like this coat. That's a nice one. So, standing still, crouch jump. Ooh. Hang on, that's cringe. Well. I'm divided on this. You have to get this jump pretty well. Okay, hang on. Let's move this. If I moved this, like, let's just push it like that a little bit, and then like that, just a little bit more. So that won't change this, but that should do that. Is the prompt gonna go away at some point? Oh, I bet you it queues it up every single time I enter that area. I didn't even think about that as a bug. But it is. But yeah, so if I like go in and out of this prompt over and over and over again, I bet you it'll like never go away. Yeah, let's see how long it takes for So we're gonna need some sort of like ID in the queue. Yeah. So every time I enter, it adds like another 4 seconds to the prompt. Okay, let's put that in the bugs. Testing bugs. Do not trigger the area, or do not trigger the tutorial prompt multiple times. And then also slight adjustment to the running, and then also, what the hell am I looking for? Oh yeah, this. What's the size now? Okay, we actually got it down a decent amount. We shaved off 140 megabytes by just not including the GLBs and the other stuff. So we got like most of the savings that I was already intending beforehand. Wow, the tutorial prompts are like barely functional. I think maybe we should have it so that like, what should we have? Okay. So that puts the player back here, and they should be like, ah, I see. Climb up this way, and then jump to there, from up here, and then they'll die instantly. They were like, what the heck was that? It ate my jump. The game sucks. And then they'll quit. Especially because it doesn't save, ouch. I should probably have a little save like right up there. I should probably give a better indication that that's an important way to go. Yeah. You know what's weird? I keep forgetting that I made the sounds in this game. It's just like a weird thing. Like, the gun sounds, all the little hand sounds, it's weird. Well, see you in hell. Where do we go from here? I guess we could go there. Oh, the player's gonna need to have the pistol out to see these guys. I might want to have an enemy that the player's like shooting here. Because yeah, otherwise they're not gonna notice that. Because the pistol's not gonna auto-aim on it. I mean, I guess I could just make the switch even more noticeable like I said I was going to. Okay, so that guy's aggro to these guys. Why can't they attack each other? Like, I swear to God, they can only attack each other by accident. Okay, well at least I got him. Yeah, they don't know how to... They can't infight for some reason. Oh, I just realized the bubble shot's bubble seems to be a different material. Hang on, let's put that in here as well. Bubble shot's material causes stuttering. Or, shader stuttering. Bubble shot. So let's have the particles and the, like, main bubble. There we are. Oh, interesting. You can shoot this while you're in the, thing. Oh, and I just realized you could, like, cheese your way into getting that shortcut. Yeah, you can do that. Derminate? I'll keep that. That's a fun little secret. Yeah, that's fun enough. Where am I? Oh, I'm here. Okay. How do we get up here? I guess I can just do like a... I think this area is probably going to be too hard for most players. Okay, let's take some time to think about this. There we go. Then easy peasy. We win the video game. Oh, I forgot to have any sort of mechanism to like track if you get all the collectibles. That'd be good. Okay, so let's have that, like, track all your collectibles. So probably just a little, like, guy like me to, like, tell you what's happening in the video game. Is there anything else I should try before I head out, or before I go back to the main game area? Okay. There we go. Right. It'd be nice to have some sort of sound for the flowers. Well, now I'm gaming it up. Wait. Oh, that's a weird little moment there. Why am I able to just walk all the way out here? Is there something wrong with this collision itself, or like, what does this mean? I mean, I guess I don't mind too much. It's just a weird looking thing. Like, is that... How did I not notice that before? Okay, let's see if that applies to everything. Because I think here, actually, it probably won't, because the... I mean, I guess we can just stand off the ledge. Actually, hang on, does this thing get a different code every time? Because that'd be important. I just realized. Hang on. Let's save and quit. It better get a new coat. Because if it doesn't, that's a bug. Oh, look at that. He actually does get a new coat. Nice. I was almost certain that that was, like, not a thing that was in the game. Okay, and that's a source of infinite coats for the player's enjoyment. And then I think what I'll do is I'll have some other bonus for getting all the bugs in the area. Should I change the... I was thinking of, like, maybe changing the shadow distance, but I think this is fine. I don't like how the shadows don't, like, show up when we're far enough from this thing, but it's on the other side of the world, so it's not that big a deal. Because we have to be, like, all the way over, like, here before it starts disappearing. Yeah. Now you can see the shadows very slowly fading away from things on the other side of the map. Ouch. Oh, wait, that was the wrong button. Eventually I should probably change that. Actually, I wonder... I really probably should make it have finite ammo. Yeah, because otherwise the player can just do this. Well, they can, theoretically. But okay, yeah. Make it so this has finite ammo on the ground. Give the bubble shot finite ammo until you touch the ground. Okay, and I should probably test this one first, because this is going to be the most likely source of new bugs. Okay, close tabs to the right. Get the bubble shot. No, wave shot is what it's called in the game. Or in the game's, like, code. Okay. var ammo. var max ammo equals 7. Ammo equals max ammo. Okay. And so, infinite ammo equals false. Now I have to remember how the guns even work, like how the UI works for these. And, UI? Game UI? Ammo? Gun? Track weapon? So I think that's in the actual animator. Track, yeah. So then we do player track weapon. Track weapon, and that does UI.game.track weapon. It should be in here, shouldn't it? Oh, wrong thing. Okay, that's exactly what I wanted. So, get node ammo label visible equals true. Okay, hang on. I need to use the bathroom. I'll be back in a minute. Enjoy ads. Okay, I'm back, gamers. Right, I was doing ammo stuff. So nowadays, I think ammo should not be... see, how do we do this now? Let's go to the player. Ammo. So we have... well, go ammo. Hang on, I've got way too many things open. If has weapon, weapon.show. Okay, and that's because we go down to gaming. We go down to weapon. Okay, and that's where this is. And that, So where do we set the ammo label then? I guess it must be in... show... Sev count swap to weapon wave shot combat prompt. Okay. Otherwise, if we don't have a weapon... So, ammo... Let's look for other places where ammo is. Okay, so we don't need this anymore. Ammo... yeah, we just straight up don't use this anymore. Game.show ammo. I think what we could do is we can just have the weapon itself emit a signal, and then we connect to that signal and like set the ammo count. Hang on. Let's see what it looks like now, because I already removed the, what have you. I set it so that it has finite ammo. I guess I can just set custom UI. I don't want to do that right now, though. I think I want to refactor it, because eventually the pistol, I think, is also going to do the same thing, where it has, like, some amount of ammo that's like fixed. Let's go to gun, or let's go to weapon. Got. Oh, we already have this. Okay, so what I want to do is var ammo int set get set ammo get ammo. A function get ammo in oh wait, no. About to sneeze. Ah, there we go. Okay. And so that means this should not have that. Because we'll just do init ammo equals max ammo. Ammo isn't declared in the current scope. Well, it should be. Okay, yeah, it is. let's do process delta. So if player, ooh, we need to get the player here. So I think that should be like equip and unequip. Do we get the player here? Holster, unholster. Let's do function unholster dot unholster player equals global dot get player, and that'll be var player body. Okay, if ammo, or no, if player dot is grounded and ammo not equal to max ammo, set ammo max ammo. And then we can have fire if not player dot is grounded. What is it? Player state dot is grounded? Is grounded. Okay, yeah. So if not player dot state dot is grounded, I know. If not ammo dry fire. Do we still have that as a thing that I can do? Hang on, let's go to the pistol. I think I only set this up for the pistol. Dry fire. Okay, yeah, we have this. And we'll return false here. And then if this ammo minus equals 1. Now let's do ammo less than or equal to 0, just in case I do something funky. And then yeah. Then it should be able to process this. And should we set process to false if we're not firing? I guess that's fine. Okay. But now what we need is not that. Wave shot should have fire and then new dry fire. Wait, what? It's capitalized. Oh wait, that's because we don't need this one. We need this one, which has... Okay, interesting. I guess we could do a fire... I guess we'll just do a dry fire sound play, like that. Because then we're just going to go back to the pistol. Dry fire sound. Let's get the dry fire. Pistol dry. Yeah, this will be good enough. Because basically this will just do... that's fine. Okay, and then let's do a weapon, UI weapon, no. Remove this one. Signal, ammo, changed. So we have stow and unholster, set ammo, get ammo. So we'll just emit signal. Ammo changed amount. There we go. And then what we can do is somewhere in here, when we actually track the weapon. There we are. So if gun.current weapon, if gun that has custom UI, else, wait, what? Oh, I see. So if gun.current weapon and custom UI in that, ammo UI, elif, not gun dot current weapon and gun dot current weapon dot infinite ammo. So what the hell is this? What am I tracking here actually? Is this a weapon? Like, is that what it is? Or is it something else? Okay. Invalid get index weapon ID. Okay, so what the hell are we even tracking here? So game.track weapon gun. So that's skeleton gun. Why do we have this as a thing? Okay, so current weapon is a gun. So your weapon equals gun dot current weapon. Yeah, so now we can like make our lives a lot easier. Okay. So if gun.infiniteammo.hide, else ammo UI.show var x equals connects. How the hell are we gonna do this though? We're gonna need to be able to change the ammo amount. Request sleep, request blah. Show inventory. Yeah, it's been a long time since anything's had like ammo. Okay. Hide everything other than the status menu and dialog. Oh wait, no. Hide this, hide this. Where is the ammo? Okay, so we have ammo label. Do we use ammo label literally anywhere now? No, we only do it in here. Ammo UI. Ammo equals flag, ammo equals blah. Infinite ammo, max ammo. Process fire. Okay. Let's see if this does what I think it does, which is it should show the number 0. There we go. Okay. We're getting closer. Let's see. So we're gonna need, like... I know what we're gonna do. If not, ammo. No, if not web dot is connected. Ammo changed. Self. Update. Ammo. Then we will do bar x equals rep dot connect. Ammo changed self. Update ammo. And we'll have a function. Updates. Ammo. And this will just do ammo UI dot get node ammo label dot visible equals true. I guess like show ammo first of all. And then yeah, set that true. And then ammo, well, let's do like bar L label equals this. Which is actually just this. I think our music died. There we go. So it's visible, and then L.text equals, oh wait, amount. String amount. Okay. So this should now give us the correct amount of ammo, and hopefully not fuck up things. Oh, okay. So it didn't change the last time, but what we can do is actually update ammo here. So right now, what.ammo? There we go. And hopefully that doesn't run some sort of circle. So why is the ammo not updating? That's concerning. Oh wait, I see. I understand. We can't charge it if the ammo is less than 0. So what we're gonna do is, if not can charge, so can charge is ammo and, so ammo is greater than 0 and that. Okay, so the ammo UI is not properly updating. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, and then that works like that. And we should have, where should we put this actually? So isn't it like, can charge should do, so fire. So let's put this up here with this as well. So like if that return false. And this should hopefully not like run every single frame that we're holding the trigger, but it might. Okay. Okay, that actually works out pretty well. And then that means that for some reason we're not updating the ammo properly. Oh, wait, because we're setting ammo here. Set ammo. Ammo -1. In fact, let's just do like Decker ammo. And that's going to just be in here. Set ammo -1. Because that's going to be... I mean, admittedly, there's 4 guns in the game, and 2 of them... Like, maybe I guess maybe all 3 of them will use this mechanism of, like, you have infinite ammo. Unless you're, like... Do I want this on the ground, though? Because it's going to be confusing to the player if they shoot this and it doesn't go down. But then, like... I guess we just have it be like, if you're in the air, it has infinite ammo, and infinite ammo means it automatically hides. Oh wait, climbing counts as the ground? That's not right. Hang on. We need, let's do, like, really grounded as, like, a thing. So, data.ground. Let's do, like, player on solid ground, maybe. That makes sense. So that means that you wouldn't be... No, that's not quite what I want. I think I just want the state to be ground or crouch. So it'd be like... Thunk... standing. So like, is standing. This be return, current equals s dot, ground. Or current equals s dot crouch. I guess let's do... I mean, I feel like the problem is the fact that the climb is ground. Is that true? What if I did this? What happens if I do that? Is that going to break everything? Oh, it affects the camera. So yeah, now the camera does a lot more dynamic movement. I kind of like that, though. But yeah, now the player is much more encouraged to actually, like, do this. Because there's, like, limitations on it. So it's not like, oh, this is janking out the game. It's like, nope, this is just a... Wait, why was I... Hang on. Okay, so one of the states in here... So what is the state that reactivates that? Okay, I'm just not going to do that. I'm just going to do... You have to stand on the ground, and that's going to do it. Well, I mean, let's just look up ground true. Because, like, lunge kick, slide lunge kick, spin kick. Lunge kick, spin kick, uppercut, wind up, locked, dialog locked, locked waiting, place flag, get item, sitting, no clip, spawning, resetting. So anything that inherits from the ground. Sliding. Okay. So we got a lot of things that are, like, by default not where I want them to be. Okay, so I think we're just gonna set it to be if the player's state is grounded. Let's go to wave shot, and we'll just do func properly grounded bool return player dot state dot current equals player body dot state dot ground. Or var c equals this, c or c dot state dot crouch, or c equals, I guess, player dot state dot waiting. So you can be in the water, you can be on the ground, you can be crouching. Otherwise, it'll do that. And we could even do some sort of, like, ammo or, like, percentage thing, so that way maybe it recharges after a fixed period of time. Yeah, I think that'll confuse the player, because they're gonna... Oh, oh no, I see. Hang on. Print, let's do states dot keys. Okay. So why are we going to things that are incorrect? Oh wait, no we're not. I'm just not. I just didn't use the thing. We grounded. Okay. I forgot to actually switch out the code with the correct code. Okay, so, fire, properly grounded. Properly grounded. Okay, there we go. I was worried that there's, like, some more serious bug there. But okay. Now, we have to properly sit on the ground to do that. Wait, I want that still there. And I want another coat. Give me your coat, bozo. See, look at this one. It's colors. What's the rarity? Wait, why is it? Hang on. For some reason, when I paused... No, I think it's just something wrong with my controller. Like, I kept, like, going, like, 3 tabs. Okay. So we have all sorts of nice coats. Why are they in the wrong order, though? The fashionable coats should be up here. Hang on. Let's do that. So that goes to here as well. Coats are in the wrong order. Should be least to most rare. Okay, but we have this, so that seems good. So let's grab the bubble. Actually, let's grab both of these, and then let's put these in our particles, wherever those are. So we'll have this one emitting. That's good. And we'll have this thing right here as like a... I don't know where we'll put these. I guess let's move them off to the sides. Let's remove the scale there. Okay. Because this is a slightly different... Wait, what is this? Bubble? Shouldn't this be... Hang on. Let's save this. Is there any difference whatsoever in that? Hang on. Do I just not have? Hang on. Okay. Oh, I see. This is a bubble with depth. So let's save this as bubble with depth dot GD shader. And we'll put it in material weapons. Okay. And then we'll have like the copper. Have like that or something. Yeah, that seems good enough. Depth barrier. Yeah, so now we get to see... Okay, I was wondering why this one seemed to be better. Well, I guess it's not substantially better. Because I wanted it to be like that it has like a clear like ripple. But okay. Now we got various orbs. We got orbs. We got spheres. We got particles. We got lights and wardrobes. The lions and witches. Yeah, so I'll just let the player figure this out. And I think it's not perfect. I do think I'd rather have the UI like actually tell you that it's infinite because it's on the ground, but I think the player can figure it out fast enough that I won't lose sleep over it. Okay. But now we have that completed yet again. Reduce file size. Do not trigger the same tutorial prompt multiple times. This is a good one. Let's go to tutorial prompt. So like now we need actually input actions text if mode equals sequence else plus. I think I might just have it so that if it checks, it'll check the text. Let's go to the UI. Go prompt. So text. So let's just do. So if mode not equal mode.gaming or tutorial.visible will queue the prompt. Okay. And then for queue in prompt q if q.text equals text, return false. Okay. So this should now not have the same tutorial prompt like 100 times in a row. Let's start a new game. Yeah, I'm getting like double button presses. Okay, but now basically the issue was hang on. Okay. No, that's not quite right, actually. Player, gaming, tutorial, input prompt joiner, label. So we need tutorial.label. Spooky, there's like fireworks going off. Tutorial, what the hell am I looking for? Who is launching fireworks on like November 10th? You hear those? You hearing those? Hang on, what holidays are November 10th? Armistice Day, maybe? Like, but that's tomorrow. Okay, holidays, November 10. 17 holidays, okay. Sesame Street Day I saw, Marine Corps Birthday, National Papusa Day, National Vanilla Cupcake Day, Sesame Street Day, Area Code Day, Day of Mourning. I mean, I guess that's related to Armistice Day. Day of the Primer Grito de Independencia. Forget-Me-Not Day. Okay. I guess they're remembering, like, Forget-Me-Not Day. Remembrance Sunday. Yeah, it must be related to Armistice Day. That's the only thing that I can think of. Because that's November 11th, right? Okay, hang on. So... Oh, capacitors are no longer in here. Hang on. This... If item and weapon, else, match item. There we go. Okay, all this is fine. That's minor bugs, but what was I even doing before I was bombed? Do not trigger the same tutorial prompt multiple times. Okay, there's a minor bug with this. We can limit it to only queuing up twice, but right now, show prompts. So this still only works. So if we get no tutorial, label.text equals text. Okay, so we're just gonna do if q.text equals get text. I know. Let's do if tutorial. No, what the hell am I looking for? If game.getNo tutorial slash label dot text equals text, return false. Okay, now it should only queue it once, and we should only have it active like one at a time. Because the bug was, it wasn't in the queue anymore, it was in the, it was actually just being shown, which means it was pulled from the queue. So now, let's also double check. So like, this one should catch it now as well. So like we go in here, do that, yeah. So now it should only do it like 4 seconds. Yeah, so we can see that that's a bit more reasonable. Because now we don't have to worry about it like queuing up this, yeah, like that. Oh yeah, but the delay meant the animation played. Okay, well, whatever. That seems good. Do not trigger that. Track all your collectibles. Coats are in the wrong order. I want to do this one, then this one, then this one. I guess I should do them before I don't do them. Okay, coats are in the wrong order. Wardrobe UI again. So where do we put the pattern? Or what am I even looking for? I guess submenu. No. Oh, I see. This is a scroll to focused. For rarity and coats by rarity. Enter coats. So rarity names equals coats.rarity. Oh, we need to do it by coats.rarity.keys. So we're going to do for rarity and coats.rarity. For rarity in coat.rarity.keys. Or rarity names. No, I guess we'll just do dot values. If rarity in coats by rarity and it's not empty, then we'll do that. Okay, so now it should do it in the correct order. Hopefully. Because before what was happening is we were putting it in a dictionary of coats by rarity, and that was in an arbitrary order. But now we should actually be getting the items in the correct, like... Man, my controller's thing is all fucked up. Oh, I guess I accidentally, started a new game. Wait, hang on. Oh, I forgot that I actually implemented, going back. Wait, do I not have a pistol anymore? I can... Okay, let's just buzz through this whole world. We're gonna get every coat that this game has to offer us. And then some. You know, I'm being too generous with all these like blue rarity coats. What's even the point of a video game if you don't even get like a green rarity every once in a while, you know? Okay, so this seems to be good. So let's save and quit here. And then we'll kill him again and get another coat. And then we'll just keep doing that until we have a whole bunch of them. Oh, interesting. It's like the very, like... Okay. So it's slightly past where it should be, I think. Oh no. You fucker. How dare he die without giving me his coat? Do you know how big of a tragedy that is to lose a perfectly beautiful coat? There we go. Sunlock him. Okay, wardrobe. So now... Okay, and now they're in order, because we're going in the correct order. Personally, I do like the kind of chaos of this one, kind of. I think fashionable coats and tailored coats tend to be the best ones. The other, like the two higher rarities, tend to be too many colors, which is exactly kind of the point of them, basically of like, actually, and I think the coat styles. Yeah, we have too many tailored coats. We need more fashionable coats. Let's go through our coat pickups. So sublime to sublime, fair enough. Fashionable to dazzling, good enough. Tailored to dazzling, I think this should also be fashionable. Well, you know. Actually, let's go from plain to dazzling. And maybe I'll make these not persistent, even. Like, you can just play the game again, get him again. I mean, why not, really? Hopefully it generates a new coat instead of, yeah, hopefully it does. Okay, so let's go, like, no clip. Is it the same code as it was before? No, that's the wrong thing. This looks like a new coat. Then we need something different than green and gray and whatever I got. Is it different? Oh wait, I didn't save and quit. I'm so foolish. How could I not save and quit when I got my nice coat? I think that was a different one though. It just looked pretty similar because it was both grid with like a teal color. Okay, look at that. Now we get different coats every time. I'll say that is a decent start for that. So that's good. Reduce file size somehow. So let's give a little old me. So that will be right up here. So didn't I have like me? no. I guess I'll just put, like, NPC. Okay, so this one will be sitting. And this will be, and let's get a hat here. Where would hats be? Faction ID, acceleration, multi-mesh. Isn't there like an accessory somewhere? Oh yeah, I have it here. Cube mesh. This will be like, let's do like 0.5 by 0.5 by 0.5. And it'll be, his name will be Needleful. Oh, there we go. I just wasn't clicking the right place. Yeah, so we like are on the very precipice whenever we save. Okay, let's see who's who. Okay. Now let's give him some stuff. And let's also count the number of bugs. Oh wait, I can just count the number of bugs by doing this. Let's go here. So, groups, distance activated, bug, item. Oh, so we need to do this, before they've deactivated themselves. So I think that would be when they enter the tree. No, after everything enters the tree. I guess let's do that with like a spatial. This will be like, no, it doesn't need to be a spatial, it just needs to be a node. I'll eventually figure it out. There we go. Okay, so this will be like bug tracker. And then we'll do a script on this. Function ready for C in get tree get nodes. No. Nodes in group bug item dot length side. Okay, so this is going to be var bug count equals bug counts bugs. And this also needs to be enter tree. Okay. Let's see if this works. $10. Is that correct? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, there's only 10. And then we can do let's do var bug counts int equals that, and then we can do like a function ready bug count equals, or no, global, add stat, no, set stats, total bugs, bug counts. And then talked equals 0. Howdy. And this will be dialogue, movement demo, needleful dialogue. So howdy. Have you seen those bugs walking around? Well, they don't walk, really. If you find all... Let's see, so this should be... what should it be? Like, say number? Let's go to the dialogue viewer. Maybe it's the dialogue evaluator. Let's say dialogue evaluator. Say verbose. Okay, say number is what I need. Global.stats total. I'll give you a treat or something. And then let's do otherwise not stats. Bug treasure. So this is so if you find all the bugs, I'll give you a treat or something, and then otherwise not stat bug treasure. That means this is our second time talking to them, but we haven't completed. This music's driving me crazy. Just turn it off. It's like 10. I can't handle music anymore. Okay. Howdy, have you seen those bugs walking around? Well, they don't walk, really. If you find all 10, I'll give you a treat or something. And then, hey, did you find any more bugs? And then let's do like, not, like, otherwise. Let's do like, go to bug check. Did you need anything? Not at the moment. Or actually, let's say, nah, you don't. Okay. Actually, let's do like no, this is fine. Okay, bug check. You've found... Oh wait, we also need this. Say number global stat bug. Isn't that the right thing? Hang on. Stats. There we go. I think bug, yeah. We have collected 2 bugs. So let's do, actually, $bug equals global stat bug. And then let's do like bug equals 0. You haven't found any bugs. Otherwise, bugs equals 1. You found a bug. Wise. But there's like that many. There's like 10. And then let's say like come back to me once you've found some bugs. It's like no reward. You found say number. Oh wait, no. Oh yeah, bugs. So far. Actually, let's do like bugs greater than equal. Let's do bugs equal to global stats total bugs. You found all bugs. Congrats. And let's do like a exit here. Your rewards. And then counts. What the heck can I even give the player? I guess I could give them the gravity gun, or I could give them the hover scooter, though the hover scooter's not terribly useful out here. Let's just say your reward is the satisfaction of a job well done. Of being a real G. Can I just kill the player instantly? Is that a thing I'm able to do? Exit plus global.get player dot velocity, or no, set velocity for 3 0 1000 0. Well, that's your opinion. Enjoy the sun. Oh yeah, and then we also need to do plus stat here. Bug treasure. Okay. And otherwise, if bugs greater than global stat total bugs, actually, total bugs, there we go. I want to do, so let's replace all of these with that, just to make it a little bit easier. So bug check. Okay, so that's all good. We haven't found any, it looks like. Actually, let's say if you find them all, I'll give you a treat or something. Okay. Okay, and then bugs greater than total bugs. You have, say, number bugs are only, say, number total bugs in the world. Die. Otherwise, you've found, let's just say you found blank so far. Soon enough, you'll get all, have all this many. Oh, and then we don't need this. Okay. So we haven't found any bugs. You found a bug, but there's like total. You found all of them. Congrats. Oh, wait. And this should also be... This is the only place we... What did I just do? Total bugs. Okay. Found all of them. That stands for real G. And otherwise this. Okay. So that should give the player everything they need to get the satisfaction of being a real G. Now let's play the music. Okay, let's start a new game. I know, we could do also some hints as well. Let's do that. Give me a hint. Bye. Tell me a hint. Okay. So let's do like a plus stats. What should I do, actually? I know, go to phase. Hint. Hint 0. So did you notice that your stamina drains faster when you climb steeper slopes? A lot of it's important to pick good routes. Alright, then let's do like next phase. Hint 1. You can do a high jump by jumping right at the end of or right when a diving pick connects to the ground. You can do a high jump by jumping. I don't know. Try jumping right when you connect. Doing a dive and kick. And then jumping right as you hit the ground. Hint 2. You notice the bubble shot only drains ammo, or only uses ammo when you're in the air. That's technology at work. Hint underscore, and let's have a fallback of like, I ran out of hints. We also need this. What else do I want? Hint 3? What other things do I want? The full game has a much greater emphasis on dialogue. Sorry to disappoint. On dialogue and reading. Offends you, liberal, but I don't think that's gonna come across properly. Now what should I put here? How's your day going? It's going well. It's going badly. That's crazy. It's like I have the power to write more, and then I simply don't. Oh, right. I also wanted to make it so that you can trade coats with him, but only if you've actually gotten the award. Coats. That's a lovely coat you have. And then we can say, like, if you got the bug treasure, do you want to trade? Yes. No. Trade coats. Then let's do it. Otherwise, sorry, I don't. What would this be? I'm keeping it for now. I'm keeping it warm at the moment. Okay. Let's see if any of this is actually in the game now. Oh wait, no, it's not in the game because I haven't actually put it on him yet. Oh, I see. Okay, then needle full. Needle full. That's gonna bother me. Okay, so now the Now these tutorial hints make a lot more sense, because they're not lasting like for 20 seconds at a time, because I'm accidentally crossing over it like 5 times. Oh wait, no clip. Let's just go up to him and say hello. Howdy, have you seen those bugs walking around? Failed to parse variables bugs greater than variables total bugs. Ah. Okay. You found 3 so far. Soon enough, you'll have all 10. Did you find any more bugs? Okay. So let's just set our stats to, like, the correct amount. Set stat, bug 10. Global. You found all of them. Congrats. Your reward is the satisfaction of being a real G. That's a terrible reward. Oh, but you can instantly cancel it with a dive. Okay. Well, let's also have a, yeah, let's do, like, sun. Plus stats, sun. Visit. Yeah, let's do that. And let's do stats. Sun, visits. I hope your little adventure into outer space taught you the value of gratitude. Oh wait, hang on. Also, try shooting an enemy right after you kick them. Okay. So then, did you need anything? Tell me a hint. Did you notice that your stamina drains faster when you climb steeper slopes? It's important to pick good routes. Or it's important to plan a good route. Oh, terrain. To go far. Or if you want to get far. Okay. Tell me a hint. Try doing a dive and kick and then jumping right as you hit the ground. Did you notice the bubble shot only uses ammo when you're in the air? That's technology at work. So how's your day going? Okay. This is fun. You actually get not really anything. I mean, you do get the ability to trade coats with him. I should test that to make sure that that actually works. Trade coats. It's a lovely coat. Yes. We didn't actually trade coats. Why did we not trade coats? Swap coats? Trade coats? Okay, I see. Good thing I tested. I forgot that this is how it works. I forgot that there's like a weird thing where trade coats is the function to enter the dialog, where swap coats. So trade coats, yes. And he'll get a different coat every time, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Tell me a hint. Try shooting an enemy right after you kick them. Oh. We should probably have more bugs if I'm going to have a lot of things. Okay. Like, let's put a bug, like, I don't know. Somewhere else. We need just more of them. Bug. There we are. And probably some dastardly ones. Like, I think one right here would be good. There we go. Actually, is this a fixed object? No, it's rotating. Put that there, then. And I don't think there's anything else too important in there. We do have a bug. No, we don't have a bug down here. Well, actually, we should put a bug down here, then. And then a bug up here. That'd be nice, too. And then, where are some other secret places that we could put bugs? I think we need one back here somewhere, maybe. I know. An absolutely dastardly place to put bugs would be to subtract right here. Ah, this is a evil place. I guess, well, no, the player will be able to notice, maybe. Let's also put a distance visible here, and it'll be like 60 or something. And then this bug. That is a cool place to hide bugs. Absolutely dastardly and devilish. Bye. Alright, let's try this again. This time I'm just gonna do all the hints normally. I'm just gonna try to play this normally. So howdy, have you seen those bugs? If you find them all, I'll give you a treat or something. You haven't found any yet, it looks like. There's like 14. Okay, let's see if this works. Did you find any more bugs? You found a bug, but there's like 14. Alright, you found 2 so far. Soon enough, you'll have all 14. Alright. Now let's make sure that I can actually, like, figure out where they are. Oh wait, you can just, like... I did not realize Wait, can't you just... Oh no, I was getting confused. I thought you could just like... Oh, you can just walk into here sometimes, somehow, some way. Am I like hallucinating? Yeah, I think I am. I think I'm crazy. Let's do rapid start. Okay. I hear that son of a bitch. Okay, let's stay up here for a bit. Oh, I think the falling platforms are a bit buggy. When we... Hang on, let's pause this. Let's swap this out for a square platform. Because, yeah, they're a little jank. When they're, like, parented to a rotating object. Okay. Wasn't there one that was like hidden in here? Did I already get that one? Am I a gamer? Huh. Oh, I'm only missing 4 of them. It took me a bit to figure out what number I was thinking of. I'm gonna make mincemeat of these guys. Oh, a nice thing to tell people is that you're invincible when for a brief second when you dodge. So hint 5. When you are right as you roll, briefly invincible. Notice if you get hit, you'll glow yellow. Or gold. You'll glow gold. More like yellow. Okay, there we are. There we go. Okay. So where in the video game will... I don't... Oh yeah. There's probably a couple over there. Did I remember to get... Where else could they be? Oh, look at that. Easy peasy. Okay, so... I know there's one over here. Is there a second over here? Ooh, that's gonna be a tough one to get. Okay, I should probably go up there and like hit that checkpoint first, and then I can do some things. That was a gamer move. There we go. Okay. And then we can just plunge to our death. Actually, hang on. Does our inventory... Okay, our inventory does show these. Why do we have 10 flags? In fact, why are flags there? Hang on. Inventory. Yeah, this and this. No longer there. Small items. So these are... Do these not... No, those do represent the correct thing. Okay, and that doesn't seem to bug out, but Jackie's textures... Oh wait, but it's only in that specific, like, base? No, Jackie... Inventory, maybe? Jackie preview, okay. Yeah, okay, so this is the one. So, Jackie... Material... Skin? Let's go to the base mesh. See what the difference is between these two. Nothing, I guess. Wait, hang on. Then why are her hands not screwed up in the main game? Like when she's playing and active and stuff. Material. Okay. So something to do with the show coat, maybe? No, but that doesn't make any sense. Okay, let's just put that in bugs. So, Jackie's hands still have the messed up textures in the inventory screen. Oh, and also, I'm seeing there's a, we don't hide the, we need to remove the custom UI. Hang on, let's go to the, inventory. No, let's go to the gaming. Custom UI. So let's do if ammo UI.hasNode custom UI remove it. Okay, perfect. What was I doing? I was trying to find the last thing. Let's do a no clip. Where the heck would that thing be? Is it in here? No. I mean, this area is not very big. Surely it's some here. Or, yeah, some here. Some here somehow. Somewhere, some when. Sombrero. Can I make a thing that, like, detects where they are? Maybe? Oh. Right in the place where it would be most obvious. Okay. Now, we have this again. Okay. You found all of them. Congrats. Your reward is the satisfaction of being a real G. That stands for real gamer. That's a terrible reward. Well, that's your opinion. Enjoy the sun. I wonder how high we go from this. And I'm bored. Let's go back down. Let's see if I land exactly where I was. Wow, it's going to take a while. Actually, do I have a terminal velocity? I might just clip through the ground at these speeds. Ah, I hope your little adventure into outer space taught you the value of gratitude. Did you need anything? Okay. Tell me a hint. Oh yeah, and these are all the same. Wasn't there something? There were a few other hints that I was thinking of. So there's the invincibility, that's an interesting one. Then there should be, I think I can do... six. Did you know you can climb right out of a roll jump? Careful not to bonk your head. Let's do that. Because I'm pretty sure you can do this. Let's see a good place to do it. Not quite. Okay. So if you bonk, then it's game over for that. Yeah, because I think some players might be confused and think, like, when they're rolling, they can't do it. Well, I guess here, anyway, it does that. Okay, that's not a very good hint. And then let's actually say, so, you can also dive, or try doing a diving kick and then jumping right as you hit the ground. You can also do a diving kick, or also, you can do a diving kick while, or in a roll. I don't care. If the player wants to figure out, I don't need to spoon feed them everything, even in the extra, like, bonus game hints. You know, they can figure out the fun tech on their own. Okay. I think this is good enough. There is still the bug with the hands, but track all your collectibles. We did reduce file size, though. So Jackie's hands still have messed up textures in the inventory screen. I'm going to put that as a canned ship, because it's 10 p.m. And I still need to export it on Linux. And, like, make sure that it works there. But okay, let's do a project export. Export project without debug. Let's do one last playthrough. Hopefully. So there are still memory pool allocs at exit. Okay, let's close this one. Okay. And so, Jackie the Coats girl, hello. So where am I? He looks around. I don't know, to be honest. Well, it's not important now. Have you fixed the medium? And then we got all that stuff. So one of the towers, couldn't you be more specific? I would have checked before you arrived, but they're quite tricky to climb. You might need some special equipment. Fine, I'll get it. Oh, and then we can also apologize. Use a note. I was rude to Armstrong when we first met. Maybe I should apologize. And then we can use a note. So I need to find the capacitor to activate the medium. So where was the capacitor again? And then let's use another note. And then we got all that stuff. And then we got their war. So all sorts of lore that you can do. And then let's do this. Oh, never mind. Oh, not really my place to ask, and he's like, this is true. Okay. Will he have any more hints? I guess he won't. Yeah, standing still, crouch jump. So running. Alright, I guess let's just fight some guys. Okay, air kick while climbing wall jump. There we are. There we go. So now I'm just kind of trying to see if there's any more bugs, any more issues I should work out. Oh yeah, I guess I should make sure that the inventory isn't bugged. Okay. And there is this. I could remove that, but I don't really want to. I guess it'd be nice to have, like, hints of the actual, like, broader story of the game. Even though that was a completely unintentional, like, just, I forgot to delete it. Oh. Okay, there we go. Ouch. Admittedly, that guy is not very fun to fight because he's just, like, so far there. Perfect. That, I think this is still probably going to be a sticking point for players. I guess I could put little targets. That could be interesting. Did the video music die? Yes, it did. Maybe I should make the player regenerate health when they get hit. Actually, I think there is a bug where I don't think, let's say, does the health bar show when you get health? Show back up. Because I think it doesn't. There we are. Okay. You know, I think I don't like that one's placement. I think it should be like 90 degrees or like 180 degrees off. I'll say that. Like, well, yeah, I should do that now. Before I actually lock in. Like, let's say some level adjustments, because especially these, like, this area especially. Movement demo. Okay, so which one exactly am I looking at? I think it's this one that I want at a different angle, like this here instead. Is that the wrong one? I think it is. Yeah, I think it's the first... It's the second one from rotated. So rotating one. So we have this one. Then we have this one. No, I think these are right. I think this is the right place where I want this. Hang on. Let's do a save and quit. Because I want to adjust stuff some more. It is funny. I think I only, like, see the bugs. Oh. What? Oh. Hang on. Did I say... I guess I saved in a different place? No, that doesn't make any sense. There we go. Now there's a much better, like... Yeah, now it feels like there's a much more reasonable, like, one cycle here. So yeah, if you're a real G, which stands for real gamer, you'll be able to do that stuff. You know, I think coats should be more precious than I've been making them as well. Coats, pickups, should all be... they should all be persistent. No more of this infinite coat generation. If you want a coat, you gotta fight this guy again. Or you gotta fight Needlepool, because he generates a new coat every time. Okay, is there anything else that I want to do? Ooh, I can almost do that. Why did it save me there? Like, no, this can't be... Hang on. The falling platform should be marked as dynamic, right? Oh, maybe they're, the kinematic body might not be marked as dynamic. Oh, that's actually a big problem, now that I think about it. Okay. And then we also need, all of these things here. So all of the ones in the rotation. Okay. Oh, wait, no, okay. Those are all dynamic. That's good. And then we need the, quality. So yeah, they have kinematic bodies. Okay, good. Deathgnat. So this, okay, good. NPCs. Okay, good. Everything else was set up properly. It was just those things. Okay. So I've now played this a bunch. I think the only thing I really need to do left is just let people play it, I guess. I love that move. I should make more things where you have to, like, do it, like, shoot things in the air. Man, I didn't even stand on it. Oof, that's a tough one. Okay, and maybe... I was also thinking of adding a timer, which would be fun, but I don't want to do that. If people want to time themselves, they can time themselves with a stopwatch. Alright. And then we're up here. Moderately fashionable. Sort of a nice... I like the purple with the poop green color. Well, do I? It's sort of an interesting, like, pseudo-autumnal look. That's what I would use to describe it. That's the wording that I think is most accurate to it. I swear Jackie is slightly to the left of the center of the screen, where she's supposed to be slightly to the right. I mean, I guess I can check. No, she's slightly to the right. I'm mistaken. Actually, okay, so I have 11 again. So I'm also too much of a gamer to, like, do this the normal way now. Oh wait, there's, like, the really bullshit one that's, like, down in there. Alright, let's go up. Ooh. You could feel the panic in those, like, sporadic gunshots. Alright, and then we plunge to our doom. Oh. Sometimes it's the simple things. It's very janky in there. Do I have this coat? Fabric pattern? Oh, yeah. What are my best coats? I think... they're all kind of bad. That one's okay. Okay, so there's just one remaining. Just one little note remaining, and then I will consider this basically done. Oh wait, yeah. I need to talk to him. Did it? Okay. Where is the last one, actually? So you're just hanging out. Oh. There's one up here, right? I already got it. Oh. Look at that. Right there. Right in the easiest place in the world. Alright, that's a terrible reward. We're going back to the sun. Okay. I think it's good enough for a little demo. For a little proof of concept type thing. Why did that cause the game to close? Weird. Well, oh well. that'll be... No, wait, no. Now I need to be back here. I'll do my last git stuff. Git add dot polishing up the demo. Git push. Drive. Alright, and then let's export this again. Hopefully it doesn't crash. We will not export with debug. Don't be ridiculous. Man, the fact that I need to export most of the assets is silly to me. I could have figured out a way of reducing that further. Saving another like 80 megabytes or something. Okay, but oh well. It's gonna be like what? 200 megabytes at most? Oh yeah, this is gonna be like, we can compress it to movement demo. Okay, 60 megabytes, that's pretty small. Okay, let's rename this to @EOE demo win. Alright. So I'll get this ready on Linux, I'll make the whole nice little page, and I'll release this come tomorrow. See you then.